Qatar 380, didn't we? Or something like that. Yeah, I got it. She's crabbing a bit now. She's crabbing. Yeah, we've got a bit of a northeasterly, isn't it? Yeah. No shed effect. Maybe a bit of tree effect, but... $500. Pardon me. Do-do-do. Oh, what's that I just saw? Hurricane something or other. The big lump. Wow, right on the TVZ. I mean the aiming point. Crying out for 777-9s. I can't wait to go to Seattle. Seattle, I hear you say. Hey folks, how you doing? Well, here we are then. Big shout out to all the folks that I've just met down there on the deck. Erin being one of them. I think it is Erin, is it, Julie? Future pilot. And a very interesting fellow that I just met. Didn't get his name because it was all in a bit of a rush. But Bertie as well. Oh, okay, Bertie. Sorry, Bertie. My apologies. Future pilot. Good luck to you and the little young lad that I met with his sister and his folks who've flown in from Manchester, can you believe it, for a couple of days, staying up the road. Great to see you guys. Nice to see people buying stuff here, like you know, coffees and drinks and all that, just to sort of like, it's nice, isn't it? And hello to you. How you doing? How's your week going? You all right? Give you a little pat on the head. Hope you're well. Okay, so you're joining me here at London Heathrow at the Thistle Hotel. Great views, although I am up on the roof, okay, it is fair to say, but down there on deck, there are just as good views, and here is a 321. It's a little bit, that there is the aiming point. At the start of the touchdown zone. In fact, to be honest with you, really, I think we've talked about this before, but that is the start of the touchdown zone, the keys. Right, let me just change my headset. Stand by, GP, stand by. Your headset is connected. There you go. Okay. A little bit of an update for you folks. Just a shout out to Bailey White, who is a brand spanking new member. Careful as you peel off the plastic from your membership, Bailey. Oh, this looks like a 777-200. Air Canada, nice. In the Bandit livery. Sweet, up come the boards. So a little bit of an update for you folks in terms of what we're doing and things like that. Our equipment is soon to be at 100% strength. Oh, nice bit of floofage. Temperatures around the right point today in terms of dew point and all that sort of thing. Low cloud. And I'll tell you what I can do actually, stand by, let me just change that to scene, go into there. Right, okay, wait a minute, let me just go and get that mic, because the car alarm has stopped. Ha-ha! Come to your comments in a moment, folks, come to your comments in a moment. Mark Jones video straight out there at the beginning. Jacqueline, subby, was hoping WestJet. To catch WestJet's around. Aidan Campbell, Feeks Fee, is it? John Grinham, Mad Matt UK, David Cannard, Tracy Avgeek, good day everybody, hope you're doing well. Oh, I've zipped straight down to the zippy. Tracy Avgeek, Dimitri Spirou. Let's just have a little look. Raptor X, Nick Gray, 777X. Oh, you see these guys who've had. We've got, wow, it's quite chilly up here, I've got to be honest with you. Don't know what the temp is, but flipping heck. It's a good job I wore the old blah blah, isn't it? Clive Clark, good afternoon to you. Craig B1. Margaret Burnett. Carol Crozier. Raptrex, Qatar A380, 9 minutes out. Am I very far as per normal? Happy T-Rex. How can that be though, Qatar, when we've already called it on the beginning of the show? So I'm going to zip to the bottom. Sorry folks, I'll join you in a second. If I've missed your comment, please re-comment so that I can get it. Aloha Tarantula. Suzanne, £2 super chat. Was my baby yesterday, you are day late. Oh, was my birthday. Okay. Stand by for the flare. Here it comes at 30 feet. Keep your eyes on the runway and your hands on the wheel. Andy B, grandson Theo. Theo's watching today. Hello everybody, hope you're doing well. How's your week going? It's downhill from here. Blimey. Tell you what. I think I might have to put the hoodie on from my wait a minute, let's change that. Got a bit of a breeze blowing behind me, right up me flipping sporran. Sue Freeman, good afternoon everybody, hope you're doing well. Paresh, Tracy Avgeek, Frenchy TJ, not Frank Hitty, Mrs. Frenchy, and I love the thistle. There we go. Few people. It is always good feedback to know that people are happy with the thistle, because I have had great feedback from you guys. We rely on that because obviously. However, also, I am going to propose. I'm going to propose something to the owners of the thistle, which kind of makes sense in terms of a new viewing platform. Extended flare. Tracy. Will he land it? It's a cold winter day, Captain. No, look, I wasn't. Paul Sims' picture and sound is brilliant. Thank you, mate. That's what I like to hear. Definitely feeling a bit chilly today, Beverly George. It's called today Pan Am plays Roblox. Rab H. Andre. Good morning from Orlando. Just saw a video on the pod that takes guests from Heathrow to Thistle. And there it is. There is the aforementioned pod. I think Heathrow should put a little bit more emphasis on doing some nice liveries on the pods, like little individual ones with their little names on them. Wouldn't that be a good thing? No, it costs too much money. Oh, okay then. Ian Hanna. Oh, 2 for the price of 1. Pound of bananas. Okay, so another little update for you folks regarding and I'll dedicate like 2 minutes to it if that's all right with you. But Flight Simulator, Friday's challenge. We were down at White Waltham Airfield yesterday, and thank you for giving me the heads up on that. It's Daryl, isn't it? I think Daryl, yeah, who actually took his PPL, or at least is Rob Toley is a returning member. Welcome back, Rob. Gary saying Spirit Airlines facing ongoing financial, yeah, horrendous. They've already put chapter whatever it is into effect, haven't they? Nice. Yeah, Gary Lyon has gifted a channel membership. Thanks, Gary, much appreciated. Yeah, Spirit Airlines having some serious difficulties. Have been having difficulties. Let's face it, for quite some time now. It isn't. It's not just related to the Pratt & Whitney engine issues. It's more to do with their failed attempts to merge with a couple of operators, I think. So yeah, great. Oh my God, that's hilarious. He didn't take his PP out. He took his PPL. Who said that? Oh my God. Oh my goodness me. Susan Shoja, Air Canada back in the air. Okay, we're gonna hopefully get some. Sorry about that. I hate those. Great skies today, gotta say. I like moody skies. Not a big fan of clear blue skies, apart from when it's ELO. Yeah, apologies to the fella the other day who said too many wheels. I'm off. Right, okay. Bye then. Michael White has gifted RAP Puss my avatar. Thanks for the laughs. No! No! Michael White, 349 THB. Thanks, mate. Rezomar. Welcome back, Rezomar. John Grunham, great to see cloudy conditions from this location. Yes, indeed. I'm a big fan of these kind of conditions. Look. I doubt we're going to see any sun today, which I'm happy with that. I'll run with that all day long. Wow, that's gone up quick. Is that by any chance going to Gatwick as either a positioning flight or something like that, possibly? It's so high up, I can't flip in. He's almost into clouds, like. Let's just have a look. Oh, he's gone. Is that a positioning flight, that triple just gone out? Or is that going down to Gatwick or something, or maybe Cardiff for maintenance, or... Hello! Greece. It's a good guess, wasn't it, man? Stephen Rouse tuning in from Providence, Rhode Island. Never got to see you, mate. Michael Helia, good day to you. Great new viewing area. I love it. It's not new, Michael, but I did actually think. Oh, deflared there, didn't he? Sort of like went to flare and then had the flare and then sort of like went a bit nosy on it. Ian Morrison, Aviation Stapes. Lee Russell. Too many wings today, yeah. Oh my God, look at that wing. Oh God, it's amazing. So, making their approaches now all the way out, literally over White Waltham. So Friday night, folks, I have, and this will please a lot of people, why don't you do your flying lessons properly and start at the beginning? Well, I have, folks. I've done everything. All passed with A greens in terms of my flight training. Done all my flight training. Did my first solo flight this morning. Scored a B on it, but I'm going to keep going until I hit the A. It's just a short circuit. Do what? Yeah, so White Waltham, there is a, yeah, kind of, it's linked to it, isn't it? So we went down to White Waltham yesterday because Daryl, who plays golf just up the road from there, sent me a picture for Members Day. Very important that we absolutely emphasise that it is Members Day. An air show with a get-together for all their members. So really, I think I can't say get yourself down there because it is literally for members. Bit of a shame, but we're going to be filming it anyway, so you don't need to worry about getting down there, apart from the fact that they've got the British Airways A350 sim down there. So I'm going to film some people on that sim, just for the fun of it. Couple of Hurricanes, Spitfire. I'm going to be right up close to the Hurricane, both of them, starting, so Merlin's in your ears. Make sure you've got a good piece of quality sound kit on your head for that one. Nailed it. Absolutely nailed it. Nice and slow on the nose. Pup. Good afternoon. Michael White, Ellis Chernoff. Did you get the picture of Big Clip TV fans at Los Angeles Collectible Show? Yes, I did. Ellis sent a message back to Russell just to say, awesome. Good to see you showing the love with your t-shirt. LAX t-shirt as well, isn't it? First live streamers at LAX is what we should put on that t-shirt, just so that people are oh look, it's coming out 501, look. Hey! Alex Scarsbrick. Got to love these locations. Everything I do it for you lot, really, I do. Because, and not only that, I want to be able to see things as best I can. Look at that replacement, that's the slider component of the engine reverser. That's the reverser door, basically, that slides back. Martin Smith, have you sorted out your windsock yet? No, Martin. Only because I don't have, I'd have to, wow, it's a little bit odd because I think there's a maximum, no, there can't be. Okay, could get a, here. Big shout out to Trevor, who I met yesterday as well, from Heathrow Engineering. Lovely to meet you, mate. And God, got some big stuff happening at Heathrow in terms of behind the scenes. Just missed that. See the funk that I missed? Keep your eyes on the skies. Ananth, yes, I have been to the Imperial War Museum at Duxford. A fantastic place to visit. Got an American and, call it British hangar? American and British hangar there. Got a B-52 in there, man, can you believe it? B-52 in a hangar. Surrounded by a Blackbird as well, hanging up. Of course, they got the Lancaster. They got, you know, all the sort of usual stuff, the Vulcan, the Concorde, all that kind of thing. Got some great static displays as well outside. I think it's a Trident, isn't it? A Trident. Lots of other stuff. Great if you're ever down this way, folks. See if you can get yourself to Duxford. It's just up the M40 and then across. No, M11, isn't it? That sort of way. Depends on where you're coming from. Screaming Emu, good morning to you. Vegas, I mean again, horrible Titan, Karen, Karina. Okay, Kevin Jackson. You know, long stay parking at any airport is expensive, isn't it? You know, you've got to appreciate these guys have got to maintain their parking lots, although you would believe sometimes where does the money go? But anyway, yeah, paint a few lines and but yeah, I mean the pod's got to be maintained as well. That's all linked to the parking as well. I've got to say though, as far as drop-off charges go, see the flaperon being moved there. How cool is that? Way easy there. Look at the elevators, folks. See the elevators, the horizontal elevators at the back of the plane on the tail, below the vertical section of the tail. They are the elevators that control the pitch of the aircraft, the up and down sort of like blah blah. So you'll see a few examples today with every aircraft type, small ones, big ones, ginormous ones. Here today, gone to Maui. Good day to you. Are you coming back to LAX? Not at the moment. There's nothing, yes, yet that we're looking in terms of LAX. I mean, I'll be honest with you, it's kind of covered. You know, blah, blah, blah. Yes, it is a flapo spoiler as well, Screaming Emu. Absolutely, it does assist the ground spoilers when they're applied, extended, activated, whatever. There's the boards coming up now. I kind of like the term boards. That's something that Screaming Emu first got me into that. But I don't want to copy him, so I call them ground spoilers because it's his saying, isn't it? I know he's going to say, I don't mind you using that. Knock yourself out. Flappy spoiler collaboration, yes. Yeah, very clever. Of course, like I said, Airbus, as I've said many times before, Airbus. So you can look at the A330 side on. There is the ever so slightly pitched angle on the A330, but enough so that when they convert these into freighters, or in fact when they built the freight, not convert them, but when they built the factory freighters, they had to add a chin to it, so it lifted the front end up, so it just makes it easier for the loaders, the loading crew to. Oh, is that startup? Stand by for startup. So we'll show you the next Dreamliner, or 777 even, that comes in. What we're talking about in terms of the flaperon. Airbus, of course, started their wide-body aircraft, the A300, with a flaperon, but then later, obviously their design team realised that, well, I mean, you know, the fact that they didn't need a flaperon. I think initially, I might be wrong here, but I did read somewhere, long time ago, that apparently the flaperon, that there was a design certification that was needed for big aeroplanes, and that was that it had to have a flaperon or an aileron, but has a number of different uses. Okay, this is the 777-200 with United. Now, see the flaperon there in the middle there. Now it'll come up and partly be used as a board. In fact, not on the 777, as much so, if anything, as the Dreamliner. You can see it's still sort of like just beyond its neutral position. But even a little bit of boards does slow the aircraft down. That's when you use speed brakes, air spoilers, I guess, or whatever, to slow the aircraft down on approach. But they're not used at that point. They're only used on landing as a spoiler. Okay, the M11. Thank you, Aidan Campbell. Yeah, the M11. It's a bit of a slap if you're going from London, for example. But Paul Whittle, Concorde had elevons fitted. Yeah, that was all part of the back end of the wing, because obviously Concorde didn't have a tail. It only had a vertical stabilizer. It didn't have a tail because of obviously that huge wing on it. But I'm guessing what you're saying, that there was a sort of like a flaperon type arrangement. Now here we go. Let's have another look. Much more noticeable. Depends on the conditions, of course, whether they need full. Right, there go the boards. And there, see the flaperon in its upward position. See the middle one where the slice is between the two flaps there. And that will come up with the boards, which will be not a manual but an automated system that controls that. Speed brakes armed is what you have on the flight deck, so that it's an automatic thing. Once the wheels touch the ground, weight on wheels, that will then activate the flaps. Sorry, the spoilers. Wow, Paul Skilling, that JAL jet is 4 hours late. Yeah, that's not good, is it? I wonder what the reason for that was, because they're usually on time, aren't they? Boeing 640, who's ready for the 777X to release. We're already Boeing 640. We have been for the last 5 years. It's getting closer though, we can smell it, can't we? But I've been to Seattle, Boeing 640, if you're not aware, but we've been to Seattle and we've seen these 777-9s just scattered around the airfield. Crazy thing to see. It's just, we saw the other day with his to the military. Still got a white nose on it. Watch, weight on wheels, here it goes, bang. Now you see the flaperon will move still because the pilot is obviously correcting the aircraft, but once she's on the ground, she ain't going to move anymore, so there's no more need for left and right. In fact, I'd imagine that most of the time pilots, once the aircraft has landed and is in a straight, once they've configured it to the point where obviously the nose wheel has touched the ground. Now there's a There's an example of the dragster that I call it. 767-400, beautiful aeroplane. Isn't it great? At least 5 777-9s currently being used for flight certification. Texting? I know what you mean, mate. Yeah, got to say that Heathrow, in terms of the drop-off charge, is probably, as far as I'm aware, certainly the cheapest in the UK. I can't say for, as far as I'm aware. I think it's more expensive at Manchester, I don't know. Susan Shojar, you should have seen the lineup of Air Canada planes scattered around Toronto during the strike. Oh, that all went ahead, did it? What's that, GP? Oh, okay, maybe £6 for Manchester as well, okay. That's a drop-off charge. I mean, it's not like you're going up there every day, is it? So, just, you know, yeah, well, no, taxi drivers have special dispensation, I think. Maybe they pay an annual fee or something like that. Because you can't be doing that. Unless, of course, you're including it in the fare. EGPX talking to Reza about the nose of all of these jets. It's what's called the ray dome. It's a dome that stores, or behind it is the radar connected directly to the bulkhead. And of course that's the weather radar. All of these aircraft will have a ray dome on them. Easier to say nose, of course, the nose of the aircraft, but the actual component itself is called the ray dome. God, I love everything like that, man. Wow, man, I'm telling you, Jilly, I could do with a pair of gloves on, gotta say it. I know, it's crazy, isn't it? Yeah, I know. Stormgrave, go to Longstay, free drop-off. Steve Batty, private taxis from elsewhere have to pay. Is that? Okay. Yorkshire Lass, Bayek. Okay, will he land it? £7 drop off for Bristol. Raynos Hydromage. Oh, I guess this is going up to maintenance. Oh, no, he's not. That's being pushed for start, I believe. Cliff, pushback, engine start. Screaming in weather radar also acts as terrain radar in conjunction with the ground radar that points downwards, giving us a radar altimeter readout. There we go. So not just a weather radar, but also the terrain radar, which you can activate or deactivate depending on your preference. If you're all, I would have said that would be especially, well, actually. Night and day, I would imagine, would be just as important, wouldn't it? 764 going up. Let's see if we can catch a beautiful turn out of this bird before it disappears into the clouds. Yorkshire Lass, United 53 diverting to Heathrow. Check it, GP. You're right though. Oh, I love it when a pilot tells me I'm right. We use the big dish primarily for weather. There we go. Unless, of course, you are a rookie pilot. It's interesting the amount of old videos from incidents that's happened with aircraft many years ago, and it is unfortunately through these incidents and accidents that that systems are upgraded, updated, digitised and all that kind of stuff compared to where we used to be back in the day. I've got to be honest with you, based on the systems that they have nowadays, stand by. 0 to Washington, a 7.6 is it? Ooh, that's engine. I reckon that's engine. That's good. Wow. Go on, the little IAEs. Go on, son. Oh my gosh. Oh my God, really? And I'm waiting for the mega pointless phone call from Metro. Yes. Actually, you know what I'm going to do while I'm waiting for that triple to finalise its engine start procedures? Yeah, quite proud of myself with my private pilot flight training mission. Now let me see. Okay. Now because we're not having any flyovers today, I think we can turn that around there. Let's just have a look here. It's not even in the top 10. Haha, we'll soon put a stop to that, mate. Hydromage. I love the smell of jet fuel in the morning. Yes. 3-for-1 shot British Airways planes. Iguana Condor. Well, we're talking of Condor. No one's asked us yet, have they? Still haven't asked us. We're flying with Anchorage, have they? Well, they will now, obviously, but you know. Okay, I'm still trying to make a final adjustment on this standby, folks. If I turn that round there, put that over there like that, bring that up there like that. Put that there like that. I've got to say, if you ride a bike or anything like that, folks, Arkon, A-R-K-O-N, are the guys that I use for my phone clamp. But you know, just to show how good it is, have a look at this. Now, obviously, you know, it puts up with the weight. And I've got to be honest with you that I have had an incident. I've got one on my golf trolley as well, and my golf trolley went in the lake. Stop laughing, and the phone stayed in the clamp. That's probably the best test. And a lake, I'm telling you, I jumped in and I was literally up to the top of my waist to save everything. My bag was full of water, weighed a ton. I was all with my shoes and everything was just soaking wet. My towel was soaking, so I could. Anyway, I went on to win the match. Just saying. No towel to wipe my hands dry. Grips were all soaking wet, didn't have a glove. My Mars bar was covered in slime. There's a video of it. There's a video of it. Oh no, that's not me, that's Richard when he's went in. Yeah, that was Richard when he's went in. With me trying to rescue it. Nice. Well, the thing is that we've both got the same carts, and his was going towards the lake and he thought it was mine. He was like, oh Jerry, you might want to watch out. I'm like, no mate, mine's over there. He's like, ah! Anyway, stop talking about golf. Boxing process. Oh. Yeah, you know what's also interesting? I do say about the 777-9, folks, and sorry for anybody, any die-hard fans who like to call it the 777X. I think the 777X, it's right that it should retain that call sign, whatever, for the time being, because it's still a prototype, let's face it. But once it's in flight and being introduced, it's obviously going to be the 777-9. Interesting, the windows are 15% bigger on the 777-9. They've extended the width of the cabin as well to allow more options for airlines to configure the aircraft. Yeah, so that Archon lamp that I'm telling you about, folks, clamp. I would seriously recommend it. Been using them for years. They've lasted years, and used to use one on my mountain bike as well, but I've given that up now because it's too dangerous, because I can't go slowly. No, not going to go slow. Full chat, send it. Paul Trapeel. Major Ian, good afternoon. Ellis Chernoff, bag full of tadpoles, Cyclops. Lots of people laughing about that. Let's go back down here, stop talking about that. Try not to reserve a short. They imply. Looks like UA53 is dumping fuel. Darryl saying, already done several holding circuits over the North Sea off the Suffolk coast. Right, let me have a look at that. What is it? UA53. United 53. Stand by, just get this French. A320. Don't think the systems read it out. 20. 10. Retard. Retard. Oh, it doesn't have that on there anyway, does it? That's the call out stuff. I think all aircraft have the call. Oh, the distant cry of a whale. So United 53, let me track that. So get on your flight radar app now, folks, and let's track United 53. Beautiful A350 on the push. Is it 053? United, there it is. Zurich to Washington, show on map, diverting to London in red. Oh my God, yeah, she's done quite a few circuits, man. She's done quite a few circuits. There she is, United 53, UA53, Zurich to Washington, diverting. It's a 767. That's okay. Well, you know, the funny thing is that when you start watching something on flight radar, people look at what is like in the top 10, yeah, and they'll go, oh, why is that? Why are they following that? And then they end up going and watching it. I guarantee you that we'll get United 53 to #1 by the time she gets here. Oh my God, it's an emergency, oh no. Don't make fun of me, but I'm just saying that, you know, the what's her name's going to phone me, innit? She's not squawking, interesting. So not even anything from her. So now heading, I think she's out of that hold now and heading towards Chelmsford. Going to probably do the Bovington. Are they doing the Bovington? No, they're not doing the Bovington at the moment. They're via Lambourne, obviously, over the top and then in through Bovington. Where did she go? Where's she going? Where's she going, mate? She disappeared off radar. Here she is, look. Red nose. And that is that aircraft. They've got models of this. Easy there, mate. That's Aviation Retail Direct. So it's not like, you know, they had a spare nose from something or other. That aircraft was painted either, I think it was Red Nose Day, wasn't it? And they just maintained it. Obviously, goes to show how long their noses last for, their radomes. Fair play. What's going on? Okay, it's just my flight radar that it's gone off radar, yeah, actually. All I've got is this Euro Wings from Hamburg. She's in front of Euro Wings. Okay, I've got another Euro Wings. I've got a Qatar A350. No, she's not there on my radar, is what I'm saying. Yeah, I did have, yeah. Oh, okay. What, for the aircraft? For the aircraft? I had it on just now. I had it on just now. I just searched for it. Yes. But it still showed it. Take my filter off. Yeah, but then there'll be thousands of aircraft, won't there? No, man, I'll just search United 53, mate. It'll come up. Yeah, she was there just now when I searched her, though. That's what I'm saying. Stand by. United 53, United 53. Scroll down to United 53. There she is. Show on map. There she is. Okay, I've got her. She's just off the coastline. South of West Mercia. Yeah, here comes the barn door winged 777, man. No plane like it. Apart from the 707 and the DC-8. Big flaps on those things, man. Mind you, 727 as well. You know what I mean, Governor? Okay. At the moment, I wonder if they might put dual operations on the southern runway. Nothing yet in terms of... Yeah, so the flaperons are not used as ground spoilers on the 777 then. Quite interesting, that. That's an observation. And of course the 777-9 engine, the GE9X engine, looks far more like the Gen X engine that powers the Dreamliner. And kind of like the Rolls-Royce Trent 1000, they're both very, very, very similar. In fact, so much so that it literally is just a badge on the side of the engine, if at all it is ever shown, because not all operators have the engine maker's name on the side. And but the GE one, I do love the GE one. Mind you, I love the Rolls-Royce in it. Dates you right back to the Merlin engine when you're digging up an aeroplane or recovering it. That's one of the things you want to find, is an engine plate off a Rolls-Royce Merlin engine. It's made of brass or whatever it is. So maybe pilots on board the show right now could confirm with me whether I'm right or wrong, or correct me if you could. If the aircraft is travelling from east to west and will eventually be making a left-hand turn onto the final stretch, which is the glide slope, blah 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 blah. Is that the Is that the downwind or upwind leg? Or is that the downwind leg, that left turn there in the circuit? Be good to know, so that I can get it right when I'm talking about it. Medical emergency we're hearing. Aviation, how often do you think the touchdown zone paint is repainted? When it needs to be, I'm guessing. You know, the thing is that the touchdown zone is actually quite wide of what they call the burns, where the tyres touch. So they don't actually touch down on the paint. They touch down between the markers. Because the touchdown, the aiming point, the markers are right on the outside, as well as all the other touchdown zone markers. But I would imagine that it's the touchdown zone markers that probably have to get repainted. But I think they paint them, like I said, in a, oh, funk. Gonna get funk? No, not quite, not quite. "90 degrees to the runway is base leg." Okay. BBLLB's in the house. How are you getting on, BBLLB, with your 787? Type rating. It's type rating, isn't it? Aviation, they don't touch down on the zone in between. Yes, that's right. Scropey estimated 127 for United. Albane, American diversion to Dublin earlier. And the key is, obviously, when you're flying in, once you're over the threshold, your eyes are on the end of the runway, not at the touchdown zone or landing point, because if you've got your aircraft configured perfectly, it will automatically, I mean, obviously you're on manual. If you're flying it manually, you need to put very little input into the aircraft, certainly in terms of altitude, more for left and right control of the aircraft, especially in windy conditions. But your throttles will also, auto throttles will work with you to speed up or slow the aircraft down and maintain the landing speed. Handles always over the throttle zone. I think it's the Airbus where you can feel them moving, whereas the auto throttle's moving. Whereas on the Boeing, I think they're static. All quite long there, you see, but well within the touchdown zone. Actually, the final part of the touchdown zone is way down there. You can see one of the markers there, and then it will run out eventually. There's the, I think, end of the touchdown zone. So you can see that's a big area, which literally kind of starts there, really. And then you've got your different markers, different lengths at different airports. 500-foot marker, 1,000-foot marker. I think that's the 1,000-foot mark. For London Heathrow. Airbus throttle do not move with the auto. Oh, okay, so it's the other way round. The Boeing does, I'm guessing. So Airbus throttles remain static. Some pilots prefer it, some pilots don't. Maybe that's because they've come off the Boeing and tight race to it, but obviously they put up with it, and it's just they prefer the static Boeing throttle levers. Scropey. Now over Loughton. Airbus throttles don't move with autopilot. Boeing's do, Daniel. Confirming that, Daniel P. Thanks, Daniel. So it's the other way round. So even though the aircraft speeds up or slows down, the throttles stay where they are in the detent setting. Ellis Chernoff. Boeing throttles always reflect power. Airbus FBW engines spool up and down, but the reversers remain in the zone. Yes, like I was just saying. So obviously, as an Airbus pilot, originating, type rating initially on the A320, and then moving on to maybe the 350 or whatever, 330. All their lives they've known for the throttles to be static. So when they type rate, if they move on to like 787, 777, whatever, and the Airbus A380, of course, is included in the previous one. Then I guess they're like, oh, blimey, okay. Maybe the instructor will say, oh, by the way, one of the things you will notice is that the throttles will move on the approach. You'll feel them moving, so you just need to rest your hands over them rather than, oh, UAE 53 is number one, Jilly, chirping bird, thank you. Major Ian, or the emergency service waiting for the United jet. Nothing at the moment. I'm normally I'm guessing that it's going to be ambulances, but again, they might bring the fire units out because it's training, isn't it? Even though there's no fire. I've got good view straight down towards the crash gate there, so if there's any emergency vehicles, and there is of course, where the LFB is, the London Fire Brigade, is the ambulance service there as well. Steve Batty, when the autopilot is turned off, do the Airbus throttle move to the position of the current power? Good question. By the sounds of it, no. I think they just stay in the same detent because by the time you come off autopilot, your engines are very low power. So you don't want to sort of like, well, unless it, like you say, it does change it to the current position. But I mean, you would have hoped so, because if there's a need of a go around, then you've got to select go around thrust. So the throttles want to be in the right position, not right the way back. A little bit of wind just as they're touching down there. So at the moment, folks, the plan is Toulouse next Wednesday. That's the plan at the moment. So anybody want to come and see these aircraft being moved around the airfield in different stages of manufacture, some just fuselage sections, other aircraft that are in their initial paint with the tail perhaps painted. Most of the time when these aircraft tail sections get delivered, because they're coming from a manufacturer, they're not manufactured at Boeing or Airbus, they come painted. Sometimes you might see the rudder, just the rudder painted, because obviously they're painted to specification. It's very clever, isn't it? Because if one company's painting it and then another company's painting it, and they're painting separate components, it's really impressive, isn't it? That the lineup is absolutely perfect. So it has to be sort of like digitally done, I would imagine, because of course it is airbrushing, not stickers. Yeah, of course, belugas. Ellis Chernoff making a good point there. You kind of take it for granted the amount of times we've been down there. But yeah, we'll see A321. And the reason why you see 321s at Toulouse now in terms of their assembly, they haven't been moved, but they've added the 321 facility where the A380 used to be assembled. So all that facility now is dedicated to the 321. 320, 319, and even they're still manufacturing the 318, believe it or not, but they are considering dropping the Neo variant because it's just not selling very many. I think that might be something related to the A220. Nailed that one. Aviation 4K, yes, they do use test registrations. If you're familiar with how the car industry works, where you go and take a car out on a test drive, you get what's known as well, they're test plates basically, which the dealership has. And it means that you can take any car out on it. Trade plates, I think they're called. So you've got one plate, but you can take multiple cars out on it. So you don't have to keep taxing it and insuring it and registering it, blah, blah, blah. So that anyone can test drive it. Obviously, you would expect that person who's test driving a vehicle to be fully insured. Anyway, so the registrations are. It's very confusing sometimes because a registration that's on an A350 may actually be for an old 321. So. Look at that. Engine reverser door on that 321neo. It's quite interesting to see. I can't remember the name of the operator, but there's a couple of 321s that have been purchased, or 320 or 321 neos that have been purchased to sell for spare parts, or actually not sell so much, but lease, especially the engines. Although they have got the Pratt & Whitney geared turbofan, which they could be either fixed or unfixed, so they'd have to take that into consideration. But it is surprising, isn't it, that so A330 carrier option if they want. Okay, Raptor X United divert behind Delta 339. Okay, let's just have a look back there on the glide slope, see what we've got. I've not been caught in a massive eye. Okay, looks like engines yet, isn't it? It's got to be. That's a 350, isn't it? It's a 350, isn't it? Okay. Okay. All right. Boeing, yes. The Boeing jet has a protective paint that they spray the Boeing with, which is washed off when it goes in for its paint. However, the Airbus has an oxidization paint or anti-oxidization green paint that is permanently on the aircraft. So before it gets painted, it's wheeled around, and also there's different paint for carbon fuselage and different paint for alloy fuselage. It's a Dreamliner, isn't it? It's a Dreamliner or a 350? It's a 350. Yeah. Is that Qatar? 350. Yeah. Oh yeah, there she is, unforgettable. And the 767 behind them. Okay, see the crab, folks? See the crab? Because the wind is from the north, they're turning left into the wind. What's that? Going into the southern? Oh, okay. Toulouse, 23 visits. Is that 23? No, it's got to be 23 shows down there. But at least a dozen times we've flown down there, Toulouse. It's great if you're really into your planes, folks, and want to see how they get manufactured or assembled. Like I say, in their different. Wow, 23 visits, 43 shows. Blimey, I was miles out, wasn't I? Look. Yeah, it is. Toulouse Blagnac. Took me ages to nail that, didn't it? It was about 20th visit that I finally got it right. It's not Blagnac, Jerry. It's Blagnac. But I will refuse always nice landing. See, no flapperons. This is going heavy, mate. Oh, they're putting arrivals on the Southern after United because they'll obviously have to do a FOD check. So it's not emergency. It's not a. So there's the traffic vehicle. Okay, so that's a 339 now, isn't it? This isn't a 767. This is a 339, isn't it? Okay, so he's behind the 339. No, Google AI is not going to know, man. Bless. No, it's fine, it's fine. Of course you... It's a good thing that people are understanding the AI intelligence. That was a little bit of a power up there, wasn't it? So you're going to come across the line a little bit fast. Yeah, blimey, I use Google AI to ask everything. Although, to be honest with you, I just use Siri. Yeah, a little bit bumpy. Oh, okay, Google AI gave us some false information then, did it? Probably said it could be anything including medical emergency, technical emergency, or technical issues. We'll have a look and see if we can spot which, if both engines are running. Still number one on Flight Radar 24. Oh God, yeah. They're old aeroplanes, mate. And they're very old engines as well. Okay, we're going to get a bit of funk because they put arrivals on the southern runway temporarily, because obviously it might be a semi-heavy landing. I know they've dumped a lot of fuel. Nice shot. Yeah. I think she's gone quite long there, you know. But the boards are down, she's all right. There's no big heavy braking, no tyre smoke or anything like that. So this guy will just do a quick inspection. Obviously up to a certain speed, just to make sure they don't miss anything. Two eyes on the runway as well. One looking left, one looking right, or I wouldn't have said scanning it. Surprised they haven't got any sort of like, you know, scanning equipment that could detect anything on the runway surface. I'd imagine that will probably be coming in future years or whatever, but make life, you know, because you're a human being, aren't you? There's a good chance you might miss something. Whilst you're looking to see whether you can identify something, you've already driven past potentially something else. So having some kind of scanning, you've got bleeding scanners for everything nowadays, haven't they? So I can't see that that wouldn't happen in the future. Oh, it's screaming in me. That's a good point. Yeah, that's a good one. It could be something as simple as losing a generator, which is a power unit, or autopilot channel, which causes you to lose ETOPS, and hence you have to divert. Yes, if you're unable to use ETOPS, extended twin engine operations is what ETOPS stands for, and all these heavy jets have ETOP as well as the 321 as well. In fact, a 318 used to fly out of London City. Obviously it went to Dublin to refuel, and then across the Atlantic. 318 must have had ETOPS. Okay, let me move this a little bit further forward, so in order to balance my centre of gravity now. Put that. Okay. Okay, goes straight to gate. Interesting. Okay, well, she's stopped at the moment, or is that one up at the sheds? That might be one up at the sheds, I think. Is that her there, I think? Oh, Shannon, Steve. Thank you, Shannon, not Dublin. Oh, screaming in you. So if you haven't begun the ocean crossing, in other words, the coast of Ireland or the coast of Scotland, then the west coasts, obviously, then you have to divert. Interesting. Okay. So you can troubleshoot up to a certain point, but then once you cross that threshold, you're into another territory, and you have to divert. 777, Lenny, good day to you. Gleg, BA12318 stopped in Shannon because the shorter runway at London City meant less fuel. Interesting. BA1 it was, Gleg, thank you. Stopped in Shannon because the shorter runway at London City meant that they couldn't carry very much fuel. Okay, so it was a refuel. It was a splash and dash, wasn't it? I'd imagine. I don't know I don't know if I'm right or wrong, but I could be wrong, I could be right. Great tune. I'm guessing the passengers stayed on the aircraft. Would that be right for that trip? I wouldn't imagine it would be. It'd probably take another what? How much more? What is the tonnage of fuel that the 318 would have been? Maybe 20 tons or 10 tons or something like that. I don't know how much a 318 would carry in terms of fuel tonnage. I'd imagine that probably had bigger tanks on it. Did it? Must have had bigger tanks on it. Oh, there we go, Tony McCall. That's right. Splash and dash plus customs in Ireland. There we go. So no, they do disembark and you clear customs in Ireland, so you don't have to do it when you get to the States. I've done it before and nearly missed my flight, and then my luggage didn't get on the plane and I had to wear a Christmas jumper for 3 days whilst my luggage came from London. Another thing you can all laugh at. A YouTube Christmas jumper, which really itched as well. So I tried it with nothing on underneath for one day because my shirt was getting a little bit, you know, and it's shown off. Performance requirements for North Atlantic tracks, auto flight, transponders, communications, altimeters, etc. Yeah, so basically what he's saying is that everything has to be operational for that transatlantic crossing to go ahead. But pilots and systems will be permanently checking the aircraft with automatic. You know, that information will be fed back to the pilots probably before they've even detected it, unless of course it is a, you know, catastrophic engine failure or something like that. They'll feel it as well. But if it's a flame out, then obviously the systems will be warning them. The engine illuminators will come on in terms of the fire if there's necessity to use the onboard fire extinguishers, but very capable of flying on one engine, these aircraft, which is what ETOPS is all about. Extended twin engine operations, meaning that you're able to fly on one engine for a certain amount of time. You know, on the ETOPS rating, I think the A350 Trent XWB is the biggest, longest ETOPS rating, if I'm right. And then, of course, the 787, you've got the 351 and 9, 787 different variants, 321, of course. You sometimes see it on the front nose gear, particularly on the American jets, where it's written ETOPS, and I think the distance for ETOPS, possibly, I might be wrong. I have seen, and not all. I think British Airways just has the last 2 digits of the tail number, or the last 3 digits, as you can see there. But the American and United triples, BBLLB-9 probably for my base, taking deliveries monthly. It seems so. There are more and more -9s. Oh, okay, got a good influx of -9s from Boeing. That's interesting. How many of you received in, say, the last 6 months BBLLB? Mind you, I could ask Google that, couldn't I? How many 787-9 have American Airlines received in the last 6 months? It's going to be the first to come back. The square in there, still waiting to take on BA632 to Athens right now. That's okay. Virgin 350, we've got somebody on it. Someone's friend is on it. Oh, behind the ship's number on US jets. There we go. Okay, we've got somebody's friend on a Virgin 350 that's lined up. Is that right? Oh, BBLLB, 6 deliveries of the premium layout. Interesting. So American Airlines. Yeah, they're behind on chat, Jude. Oh, it's going now. It's going now, isn't it? Okay. What's his mate's name? Oh, okay. Where's he going? Orlando. Beautiful turn. during the winter, or certainly the autumn months, folks. We're going to get, probably the winter now actually, get those beautiful wing vapour. His name's Lee. Leo. Nice one, mate. Have a good time, Leo. We've flown on the 10, haven't we? We flew -10 EVA Air, wasn't it? BA-10 from Seattle and EVA Air -10, yeah. It's funny, you know, I've got to be honest with you, one thing about flying on the -10 is you feel like you're on a big long plane. It's funny, because I've flown on the 350-9 and 1000, and it's not like the -10 787, when you get on it, you're like, blimey, there's still a lot of way back to go, even though you're in the middle between the wing, and then there's a long way up front as well. You know, you don't kind of get that feeling with the 350, but certainly on the 787-10, that's the thing that I found, if you want my feedback. No one asking you, mate. Oh, we were so lucky, man. We were so lucky. Yeah. Well, they gave you more than what Ryanair give you. Yeah. Yeah, 35-minute flight and you get a meal and everything. Definitely not BA with a tiny bottle of water and a packet of cheesy chips or whatever. Oh, it was lovely, mate. It was like, it was a, you know, Yorkshire Lass, the first 380 back of the stack. Well, not the first Yorkshire Lass, the second, because we started the show with a Qatar 380. I think she's on. Looks like a 320 CEO, I think. Zach Joseph, now addicted to the ARD shop. Yeah, don't blame him, mate. We are in a funny sort of way, haven't we, Jilly? Got to have a visit at least once a week to ARD. Beautiful touchdown, man. I've got to say, that fella from Toronto that I met at ARD was actually right about the 350 gear. It does have a heel down. Okay, interesting. I just got a message from somebody that they're the media representative for some agency or something. What's that? 2 BA380s within 7 minutes for Raptor-X. Korean 747 due, 512 Paul Skilling. That is our closeout, potentially, folks. Is the, oh, they've still got the old fire engine. They have, look. No, that's not it, is it? It is an older type, but the other one hasn't got any day-glow markings on it. We're going to need a bigger plane. It's a text. Yeah. Oh, blimey, no. It's spam. Yeah, it's spam. Spam. Yeah, no, I just got offered a job. You're just the man we want. Yeah, you haven't even seen me CV yet, mate. Saudia UK used to fly on the BA748 from Birmingham to Aberdeen. Always had a full breakfast. There we go. Birmingham to Aberdeen. It's quite a long flight, that, isn't it? I would have thought, especially on a prop. There were turboprops, but another Kuwait triple. Now, what's the elevators at the back, folks? See the elevators there at the back of the tail. Watch, as soon as this plane lands, watch them raise the elevators. There they go, just to slow the descent of the nose. Sometimes it's more dialed than that, has to be said, but it's a big long aeroplane, isn't it? I guess one of the concerns would be, man, I don't want to flipping tail strike this thing, so we're just a very small amount of adjustment. That's the noise, by the way, folks, if anybody's... Oh! Zoomies. Oh, anytime we like. Oh, have we now? Well, it'll be either before or after that. I'll speak to him on Friday morning, see what time he's available. Captain... Oh, sorry. Carol Hutch, watching this while looking after my granddaughters. Mina and Layla. Hopefully this is keeping them company and entertained, should I say, rather than going and eating worms in the garden. Towing on the 380. Very quick though, the transition. As soon as the mains, the body gear sinks, the outer gear come into effect, and so the amount of, wow, yeah, she's going heavy. Splitter. Spent the weekend at Legoland. What a great 2 days watching all the approaches. Yes, Splitter. Wow, she's gone long on those rollers, man. Still going. Wow, she was a heavy bird, man. Stephen, is there a plane that has more tail strikes than most? Not really, Stephen. We've caught a 321 tail strike here on our channel. Quite some time ago. For all of you aware of my flight sim challenge on a Friday night, that is my gate. Gate 501. Can you see it? No. So that should be gate 5 there. I can't see that. Is anybody able to see that? 503 maybe, or no, that'll be, yeah, either 3 or, yeah, that is 503 2 1. There we go, I think, something like that anyway. Screaming in, 737-9 and CRJ-9 are a tail strike magnet. hence they have a bumper on it, yeah? Well, the 777 also has a skid, doesn't it? And the 767. Have a look at that next time. I think it's pilot preference whether they extend the skid. Obviously, they're not extended when they're on the. Oh, blimey. Thank you, 777 Lenny. Why would you watch it then? I don't know, yeah. Aiden Campbell, that was a 5 knot. Oh, 5 knot 3. Okay, so 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There we go. Yeah. No. Hold on a minute. Oh, I don't know, whatever. Possibly 503 course getting okay, yeah. I think it definitely wasn't 3 though, because there's definitely, nice. Let's get to the bottom of this, shall we? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so 501 would be that one. 502 would be that one. 503 would be that one, and 504 would be that one. So that doesn't really make sense, does it? Because that is definitely either a 3 or a 5. Hold on a minute, why don't we just do the easy thing, Jerry, and look next door and see. Okay, hold on a minute. That's that end gate, isn't it? That's just a big long extension, so you won't be able to see what gate number that is. And then between there and there isn't a gate there. This is where the gates start. So until that 321 moves and the gate goes back, we're not going to know, because all the other ones are obscured. That's quite funny, actually. You have to be there, but you know. Got a big secret meeting this week, folks. Veil of secrecy. Okay, Stan Johnston also. Okay, mate, thank you. He's saying it's a 5. Well, I always stand corrected. Always corrected and advised by you lot, so thank you. 506 was shown stagtastic. It's definitely not a 6 though, because it's got the last digit is definitely straight. Now look at the outboard engines. Normally with the auto throttle speeding it up, look, there we go. That's why you get this up and down power, especially in these conditions. Listen out. Braking from around about 200 miles an hour on touchdown, probably around about 100, between 140 and 160 knots. But I think it is around about 140 knots, somewhere or thereabouts, maybe on the 350. What's the approach speed, landing speed, should I say, for the A380? Let's just ask it. Hey Siri. Oh, it doesn't do it when that's live. Let's just see if I can. Use the mic. Approach speed. No, landing speed. Landing speed A380. Go. Between 140 and 155 knots. There we go. So, but then let's just see. Look, DC-10, because that was an amazing fast approach speed, wasn't it? Because of the. Okay, no, 135 to 145 knots. Oh, okay, I thought this DC-10 was a bit of a handful on landing, but there you go. I stand corrected. Looks like. Do what now? Oh. Oh. Yeah, but isn't it voice recognised? Screaming emu, everyone kind of lives 130 to 150 knots except 737, looks like 150 to 170. There you go. I did think it was, wow, that's way over the 5 knots that I thought. 150 to 170, wow. So anything up to 40 knots, mind you, it would be 150 to 170. So that one's 150. So 20 knots faster. Wow, crazy, crazy, crazy. What's up, GP? Does he push back? Okay, 504 is a bus stop. Oh, okay, Ellis Chernoff, DC-10 was well behaved on landing. Well, there you go, there's someone who really knows his stuff, folks, because he commanded the DC-10. Mr. Chernoff, back in the old days, kind of like, well, after my dad's generation, really, wasn't it? He's not that old. There's a man to speak to if you want to know about 727s, DC-10s and crazy stuff. Very interesting history in terms of relationship with FedEx. Okay, so that gate, I'm just going to have to say it's 505. 4, 3, 2, 1. I think that is right. I think that's. We'll strike that off then, GP, yeah? Rampage. Raptrix. 777 Lenny counting the days to anchorage. Well, Lenny, between that you've got a Toulouse visit coming up. Let me just put my lavalier mic up here. Hold on a minute. It's going to go off for a second, folks. Well, not go off, but go through my shirt. Put me out there because I'm going to have my lunch. I don't want you guys to be disturbed with my chewing and gulping. I feel a little bit bad the other day when that bloke wrote to me and said that he had to turn it off because of all the gulping and crinkling of bags and whistling. Sorry about that. Good supporter of the little bit of feedback, that's all. I had to turn it off. It was early in the morning, mate. There was no sound, was there? There's just a tweeting of this, whatever that animal was. Bird, wasn't it? Always exists. Is someone what? Oh, blimey! What's that doing there? Sorry. Yeah, sorry. It was the line for the mic. It was the mic line. Angry pirate, being very angry, saying a gate 504. Well, that's not the top of a 4, angry pilot. Ha ha! That's not the top of a 4. That looks more like 505. And when you count how many there are, the last one's gate 501, which is 5 minus 4. Even I know that. Craig Russell, British Airways 350-1000 from Delhi on finals. You've got destination Dubai livery 380 due in 6 minutes, Alexandra saying. Wow, heavy duty stuff coming in, man. Again, another aircraft that you can clearly see the auto throttles in action. Angry pirate, there isn't a gate 504. That's why I said it's 505. Okay, Tim Pierce saying the airfield map doesn't have a gate 504. No, there we go. So it's 505. And then there's 3. So for some reason, whatever, it goes either 504, 3, 2, 1. There we go. So 5. Yes. Yes, so it must be 504, then 503 or something like that. It is 504, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Okay, so there we go. All right, next time we are on the, that's a perfect landing there for a 350. All 6 wheels on the ground at the same time. In from Delhi. Oh look, what did I say? There was gonna be no blue sky. Well, ding 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 ding. Sun is shining in the sky. On the shoulder, it's so beautiful today. Hey. Shrugging wingtips, Scotty Orange. Who's on first? Steve Batty. Yeah, Sotty. Gate 504 is the secret Harry Potter gate, Tilly. I like that. Oh, now the sun's coming out. Okay. Okay. The temperature has just gone up literally 5 degrees and now I feel hot in this top. Okay. Gillian Tracy is a Boeing gal. The A350 is gorgeous. Well, probably because the A380 is quite feminine, really, in my eyes. Well, not feminine, but sort of like that dandy highwayman, you know, with the frilly, a bit like Robert Llewellyn Bowen. Look him up, and then you'll know what I'm talking about. Sort of like, dainty. Otherwise known as the Plastic Fantastic, which I titled it many moons ago, not knowing that there was a surfboard called the Plastic Fantastic many years ago, invented by a guy, well, not invented, but made by a guy who one of the first plastic surfboards, you know, as opposed to the wooden ones. Yes, Screaming Emu, 350. It's sort of like, but it's a beautiful aeroplane. You know. What's this? Steve Batty. Who's Robert Llewellyn Bowen? Well, Steve, put it in Google. Exactly as you've done it there, because you've spelt his name absolutely spot on. Now here's the dandy highwayman, the Plastic Fantastic. 70, I think it's 70% carbon. Certainly the wing, fuselage, empennage.
key is to get it absolutely bang on. A little bit on the back set there. What? What? What's happened? Okay, it's Lawrence. Did I say something? Oh, Lawrence Llewellyn Bowen. Yes, sorry, it is Lawrence Llewellyn Bowen. Why would I think Robert? Kind of rolls off the tongue there, doesn't it? Anyway, gateway timeout error. What's that? Yes, it is Lawrence. Sorry, folks. Just forget everything I said there. Just rewind me for a bit. Definitely a Lawrence Tim Pierce. Etihad 787. Oh, the bag's over here, hold on. Chocolate. Craig Russell. Emirates destination Dubai livery yet. 380 from Dubai now on finals. Not just yet. She hasn't turned on just yet. Don't worry, we won't miss it. Oh, Robert Llewellyn, yes, of course, Crichton on Red Dwarf. How interesting is that? Because of course, yes, one of my favourite characters on the Red Dwarf, I'll be honest with you. Not Robert Llewellyn Bowen. Robert Llewellyn. There is definitely a skill. There is definitely a skill to the touchdown. Not just getting the mains on the ground, but bringing the nose down softly. There's a skill to it, man, I'm telling you. Right? Interesting front. It's obviously peeling away now. Look at that, isn't that beautiful, mate? How high is that front? In terms of its depth there, it's quite deep, isn't it? Something there that's sort of like a bit of wind as it shears away, man. That's crazy, isn't it? Anyway, whatever. Lady Jennifer Bailey, yes. He's as straight as they come, really, but he doesn't give that impression in the early days. And that's just because of the typecasted dressing, isn't it? Atlas Air 767-C8 is a returning member. Welcome back, Atlas Air. Yeah, nice shot. Shot of large air distribution duct in the sidewall. Like it. Which means I can't put a window in there. Yeah, man. That was long. Scholar. Oh, Donna. That's a lovely comment, Donna. Because we do try, and not only that, but we do have a fantastic community here of very knowledgeable people, and you do learn stuff. I learn stuff all the time from people on the channel, and I'm so grateful for that. I mean, I obviously do my own research. I read the news. You know, I have a deep-rooted love of aviation. Gary D. Gary, wow, this is really a great location. Fantastic, mate, it is. And again, gotta say, it's the hard work that we put in to bring you these locations, folks. See that comment, Julie? Donna C, I think it is. Yeah. It just basically means that you're doing the right job, doesn't it? You're doing things the right way. But we kind of don't rest on our laurels, really. We're always looking for ways to improve and, you know, new positions, new locations as much. I think we're kind of done with Heathrow in terms of our locations. There is another one which I'm going to have another go out next year because they did say come back to us next year. So I'm gonna hold them to that and give it another go next year. We were nearly there, man. We were so nearly there. Weren't we? In fact, it was the hardest part of it that came good compared to the easiest part. Tell you what, got to say, big up to Shell Garage and their supplier, or whoever it is, their sandwich supplier, because they don't have to do a good ploughman's, man. Delhi, innit? Delhi by Shell. Shell Delhi. Very fresh, lovely, nothing worse than a soggy ploughman's. Lettuce tastes fresh, tomatoes taste fresh, cheese is nice. Right turn, Clyde. See, I'm only now seeing the messages. A380 now taking off Craig Russell. Yeah, and another repeat of it. Stan Johnson as well. I'm way ahead of you folks. Most of the time. I won't say all the time. I have, there's another one going out, look. 21 in a day, folks. Those 380s, man. Average, I think it's 21 a day, isn't it? Oh, we might get a bit of funk, a 380 funk here, because the Emirates is making a left turn, but this guy normally flies out very low. Yeah, that Emirates jet is already at like 5,000 feet and climbing. Oh, this guy going left, interestingly. That'll be superb at places like, where is it, Hounslow? Is it? Or that would have looked good going over Myrtle Avenue, I'll tell you. No, not Dill. Dill is still the dog, isn't it? It's a dog called Dill. From the Clangers, is it? No, not the Clangers, the Herb Garden, that was it. No, it's not dill pickle, it's just pickle. That's pickles that have been pickled, in it, with a lovely, whatever. Craig Russell, we've got a heavy arrival Virgin Atlantic 787-9 from Las Vegas now arriving. It's still a little way out, thank you, Craig. Look it up, Screaming Emu. Branston is the brand. Pickle is the, you know, the product. John Graham, great to see Emirates A380 taking off. It was one Emirates and another BA, I think, John, but that's just me being picky with my pickles. Yeah, Coleman's do a pickle, don't they? It's not just they do Coleman's pickle as well. Whatever. Screaming in, thank you, it's going to chat GPT it. It's going to give you the Delta. What's Ploughman's? What? Jim K, please again explain again why 787 flaperon move up and down on takeoff roll. I think it's a hydraulic related thing, Jim. So the system, the hydraulic system, is not charged. In other words, there's no hydraulic pressure. And I think that is to protect it from the airflow and the more so from the engine thrust, I believe. Kind of doesn't make sense in a funny sort of way, because even if it was charged, you'd move the yeah, the way it does it is it's horizontal at spool up, then it drops, and then it comes up at different sort of like 60-80 knots, then goes through the neutral position, and then goes back down to the neutral position. So and I think that is all hydraulic related, should I say. God's sake, what have I started with the talk, the bleeding food talk? Stop it. Back to the planes, folks. My apologies. I started all that. It is. Alexandra Jones, 29 minutes to the slinger. It is usually my fault. So at the moment, flaperon is still being used as an aileron, but now it becomes, there it is, aileron flaperon, as in not flaperon, sorry, a spoileron, because you see the boards that come up either side of it, they're the ground spoilers. The outboard aileron as well is also being used as a ground spoiler, or at least half of the element of the aileron, I think. I think the 787, like the 350, has a split aileron assembly, which locks out in some circumstances and unlocks in others. Yeah. I do apologise for going rogue every now and then, folks. Especially people who want to just get back to the plane. Yes, it's one of those sort of like, it's too cold to take my sweatshirt off, but when the sun shines, it's hot, if you know what I mean. Breeze. Nice light on it. Oh, he's a bit long, but he's good enough. Way within the touchdown zone. Yeah. Wouldn't it be amazing, folks, with this roof here? Look at it, isn't it prime for a set of steps coming up from the lower deck? Extend that out, make that a lovely restaurant. Have a set of steps up here. Put a platform on here, which is about a foot deep. Strengthen it. Strengthen this. This is a very strong concrete ceiling by the roof by the feels of it. It's certainly not flexible. There's definitely no timber underneath this. This is really strong. Imagine putting a deck up here with the view over there, eh? I'd safely say that almost everybody watching right now, 4,000 of you, will probably say, yeah, yeah. You know, a big bar up here, lounge area with outdoor seating. Those heater things, easy there, Bosh. That was a little bit floaty, wasn't it? Went for the Went for the flare, maybe a little bit too much back pressure, maybe, I don't know. Tracy 777 Lenny, sorry Lenny. Years ago at JFK, Pan Am had rooftop parking, which was perfect for planes running rooftop. Yeah, there's quite a few parking lots like the one that I go to in Atlanta, which is neither official nor unofficial, if you know what I mean. Kind of missing out on the funk there. A little bit of long range funk. Look at the wing flex on that, man. You can see the left-hand wing way over. I know she's in a bank, but look how much that wing is flexed. Isn't that beautiful? And I think that's a 330 CEO, isn't it? Is that a 330 CEO? Virgin, isn't it? I don't think it's a neo. Actually, it might be. It might be. Let's look at the wingtip, shall we? Oh, I am right. It's a CEO, yeah. So now it's hot. Listen to this. So now the flaperon slash aileron becomes redundant, and now it's basically its time is done. Its work is done on the 777. However, on the Dreamliner, it's still got a bit of work to do, hasn't it? Yeah, look at that shot. That's a funky shot. Rab H. Chicago in the winter. Well, Chicago in the winter is a possibility. However, wasn't there a knockdown the authorities clamped down on the filming there at one point, and now I think it's gone back to normal, hasn't it? But I've got to be honest with you, access to that bank shot overlooking the because I think the guy got didn't the guy get booted out of that hill for filming the de-icing pad or something like that? And now he's back again, but maybe not from that position. I don't know. Susie Q, more daylight in Anchorage earlier this year. Well, we usually go twice, sometimes 3 times a year to Anchorage. But yeah, this time I reckon it'll be about these temperatures and these conditions, Gilly. Of course, I've done many a show there starting in darkness, haven't I? Tonight on CBS, Ghost Ship. new series on HBO. Start up. Already got the name of the terrace up here, JD's. Oh yeah, Chicago in the snow. It's easy. But there's a little bit more research needed to be done. I have contacted the fella who was a retired sheriff or something, but he said if you ever need my help, if you ever need anything, but how much clout he's got is questionable. What I really need to be doing is going to the company in whose property backs out onto that runway, whichever runway it is, the sort of like horizontal runway on the north side, is it, that goes away from the terminal building. I'm going to get a lot of people now saying exactly whose it is. Craig Russell, Virgin Atlantic 787-9 from San Fran. Gabriel Crawford is a returning member. It's Gabrielle, probably, I'd imagine it. Sorry, Gabrielle. Maybe even Gabby. I don't know. Was Denver designed that way for a reason? Okay. Somebody, Yeah, I tell you what, runway temperature may be increasing ever so slightly, just because we've got the sun out there now. Right, that American truffle's gone long, man. Long man of Wilmington. Michael Bodnar, good morning. Watch when she banks. Look at the wing flex, even on the two. I think that's a 300, isn't it? Yeah, big old $5. Is it? Or is it a 2? It might be a 2. Yeah, I think it's a 2, you know. I don't know. It's difficult sometimes from different angles. No, that's a 3, isn't it? I think. Ah, there we go. Gappy will do. There we go. Yeah, bit of funk there, man. Crazy art. Brought to you by Big Jet TV. Aviation art. It's actually very nice bank shot, Ian Morrison. Great. Right. Okay, so the hoodie can come off now. Not the hoodie, but the hood part of the hoodie. Yeah, that's a bit better. That's a little bit more manageable. Yeah, so this Friday's Sim Challenge, by the way, folks, I'm going to be flying a Cessna 152, probably from High Wycombe to White Waltham. Now, no ILS, no instrument landing system, but I think there is some kind of mapping I can hopefully use. Whether I still get SimBrief involved, I don't know, because I don't think there's an MCDU, or I think everything's RNAV that you have to fly. So using compass positions and so on and so forth, and height restrictions and all that kind of thing. But you will still have checkpoints. I'd imagine you're going to have waypoints between Wickham and White Waltham, I'd imagine. Oh. Cruiser. North to south, southeast. That's it. Oh, was he waiting for gate? I think he was, wasn't he? There. Lady Baby Cessna 152. Yes, I know, it's very basic. Yes. All about throttle control, engine RPM, speed and altitude, obviously those four very important factors, but throttle control and RPM is an important thing. And of course, a totally different animal compared to one of these. But like I said, I've done all my flight training, flew my first solo this morning. They said I was ready to go. Kind of, put it this way, I landed it was a circuit around the airfield. Can't remember which one it is. It was in America because it was getting dark by the time I went on my solo, kind of running out of light really. But I got a B. I got a B in my first solo flight in the 152 after going through all the flight school, which is everything basic, very basics of the aircraft, you know, all the way through to flying it and being instructed on certain things. Oh, we got dual arrivals. What's that all about then? It's Gulf Air, is it? Oh, it's just a standard Rogue, is it? Just follow the A404. Brilliant. Well, landmarks are landmarks, aren't they? Absolutely right, really, to be honest with you. Follow the A404 at about probably 2,000, 3,000 feet, maybe. What's that? Saving pit spot, High Wycombe to White Waltham, basically head south for about 2 minutes. How about White Waltham to Sandown, Isle of Wight? That was one of my navigation exercises when learning at White Waltham. Oh, cool, saving pit stop. Nice bit of funkadelic going on there. Yeah, well, there we go. I'll do Wickham, and then I will do Sandown on the Isle of Wight. Nice, yeah. So flying over water. No, it's not real. Downwind, base to final. Yeah, there's sort of like the during the takeoff climb procedures, once you're at altitude, very little in terms of prepping the aircraft other than controlling the throttle and the speed. Also, something that I learned was the trim as well, which you don't use on one of these jetliners because it self-trims, you know. I mean, you could do if you needed to, but it's very, very heavy because you're physically trimming the elevators. Well, not the elevators. The horizontal stabilizer at the back of the aircraft has a trim. Let me just show you there. So you see that is slightly out of alignment. You can see the smudging around it. That's slightly out of alignment. So that's in the downward trim. And these aircraft autopilot systems trim the aircraft out during flight in order to get the maximum and optimum numbers in terms of fuel savings and stuff like that, engine performance. That's why you have a cost index based on all of those different parameters. 777 solo his first flight, Cessna 152. Well, I'm doing it in a sim, folks, but yes, throttle is a pull lever. Rudder pedal's obviously the same. It's a yoke system and not a side stick system, which I kind of got to very used to very easily. But I want to get a yoke because I'm using my side stick at the moment. Yeah, nice. Gotta love Jal's livery, man. Going hard. From Haneda, thank you, Craig. Screaming at me, only the Airbus has auto trim. Every other jet you're using trim when you hand fly. So what about when it's on autopilot? You're using trim when you hand fly it. Wow, really? So that's been manually trimmed out, has it? So they've got a. Does it not sort of have any auto systems attached to it? That's crazy. Screen trim is just a little toggle switch under your thumb. Yes, that's it. Ah, right. I've got you. That's what the toggle is on the. I think it's the left-hand side of the yoke, isn't it? Yes. Screen trim is just a little toggle switch under your thumb, and when you're not in autopilot or in an Airbus, you need to operate at any time you change speed and configuration. Yes. So you trim the aircraft physically. So that means that you don't have to use the yoke or the side stick to manage your altitude. You use the trim, which basically keeps the aircraft at the altitude that you want, and the pitch, nose pitch as well, for again optimal. Mind you, I wouldn't want to do that for very long, man. I'd sooner rely more on I used the pitch during my flight training, but the solo exercise, I don't know, it's something that you'd have to really sort of like get used to using is the trim, especially on approach, man. Really? Oh, wow. So you're moving the yoke around and you're using your thumb. Flipping heck. There's a lot going on there, isn't there? Screaming Emu 220 is called speed trim, but it accomplishes the same thing. Embraer and Boeing's have trim too, only the Airbus trims itself without the autopilot on. Wow. So it trims itself based on your input, I'm guessing is what you're saying. But wow, you have to trim it yourself. Flipping heck. I can't wait to go on the 737 sim. Mind you, if I master the 152 in terms of when I get to a certain altitude, so that I can let go of the yoke, just trim it out, but it never seems to stay in the same trim in a funny sort of way. Sort of like you're constantly having to move it, or is that just me? Probably just me, isn't it? All the way from hell, ladies and gentlemen. I'll tell you what, another aircraft that they've got at that members show that we're going to be filming at is the Yak. And if you know your planes, the Yak is a beautiful aeroplane, World War II era, with a humongous, great big radial on it. Makes a fantastic sound, and I'll be streaming that live from White Waltham, which is why I sort of like decided to try my hand at flying the aircraft, or learning to fly right from the get-go, and I've done that. A lot of people will be happy to know that, and I'll show you proof as well about all my show you all my green passes. I'm just at my solo flight now, so maintaining the right speed like 85, between 85 and 65 knots. It's not too difficult, but it's difficult when you're in the climb, maintaining 75 knots. You have to make sure that your attitude is still maintains speed coming up, but not steep like you would do in an A320, for example. It's a very sort of like narrow climb, or shallow climb, sorry, to like 5,700 feet or something like that. A380. Oh man, just quickly, just. Oh, I just missed her in the turn. Should be another turn coming up. Stand by. Don't worry, I'll get it. She needs to turn again. No, she's levelling out. Perfect landing. Needs to get these wheels all at the same time, hitting the deck. Little bit of ankle in there. Wow, look how slow the front end's coming down. The A350-1000 has an auto land system that controls the drop of the front nose. I'm so new to it that I can't. Oh. Yeah, look at that. Now, when she starts to straighten out, watch how you'll be able to see the left-hand wing above the fuselage. Wow, that's hot now. That's really hot now. Look at the wing flex, man. Look at that. Wow, just as we lose her, but you can still see the left-hand wing over the top of the fuselage. It's crazy, man. Still got a little bit of crab going on. It's obviously wind at 1,000 feet, possibly, or 1,000 downwards. Joe Hemmings. Well, it's a whole new system, isn't it, on the Boeing compared to the A320. Same principles, but that's about where it ends. Do what? Zach Joseph Travels really wants to go to Tokyo. Is that to see the plane, Zach? Susie Q, about 5 seconds there between heels down and the front gear down. 5 seconds. Are you talking about the 380 or are you talking about the 350? Because it's almost immediate. Not really 5 seconds unless they really drag it on the 380 or drag it on a 330. Definitely the 330 is a long time from the rear set touching to the front set touching, and it is a big bang as well. You really feel it as a passenger when the front set comes down. Stand by, GP. Big fan of the Max, Zach Joseph. Big fan of the Max. And I guess it's got a special place in my heart, the Max, based on its heritage and the fact that even the Max, not although still more or less, I'd say probably 80% the same as the original 737 front end cockpit, etc., except for the eyebrow windows that that they did away with. Maybe the cockpit, I don't think the cockpit glazing has increased in size. I think it's more or less stayed the same design on the 737 right through. It's different. All they've done is extended it and put a new wing on it, etc., etc. The wings got bigger, fuselage has got longer. Everything else has more or less stayed the same. Beautiful, 777 in it. It's a 5-door, I think. Or is it? 350? 350 in it. Just looking at her empennage. Hold on a minute, let me just... Nah, she's got raked tips on her. That's a triple in it. Yeah, that's a triple. Ah, look at that wing flex, man. Oh, isn't that beautiful? Great profile of the triple, man. Yeah. Beautiful aeroplane. But a beefy, gnarly, hardcore one. Not like the Dandy Highwayman, the plastic fantastic. Is that... Of course, we had what's it called? The Air... it's basically an ingest, an inlet of air. There's an air inlet, and on either side of the vertical stabilizer on this 787 Dreamliner, which operates two doors, basically, I guess the best way to describe them, that open to improve the airflow, I guess across the rudder or the tail or something like that. It's not, they are very small boxes, and it's very difficult to see them unless you're really up close. We saw it the other day when we were over the other side. How cool is that position over there though, folks, eh? People loving that, except for the one bloke who's unfortunately got some kind of an obsession with wheels and couldn't bear to see more than the amount of wheels that we were showing people. It's just a place where we love to get close-ups. People love their close-ups, man. Long distance, short range, medium range, close, long, everything. We do everything here on Big Jet TV. I'm a real technician at heart as well. I love my engineering. Engines, fan blades, undercarriage, hydraulic systems, everything about it fascinates me. Avionics. Wow, Elishon, a primary flight instructor at the age of 19. Bloody hell. Oh, come on, guys. Come on. Did anyone tell me about that? I can't see whether that's... I'm going to say UPS 747 or Lufthansa 747. Over the top. Come on. LATAM 5-door, 6 minutes out, Paul Skilling. Oh yeah, and Elishon, I saw the ISS. We've actually caught the ISS more than once on Big Jet TV. How about that? In the darkness. It was UPS, was it? What? No, hold on a minute. It was 4-engine. That was 4-engine. Oh, sorry. Yeah. I was right then. Even at that range. Not all it gets past me, does it, eh? Well, actually, it does quite a lot, really. Look how much longer that crazy. I kind of need the silly app now. Didn't think I'd need it today, so where did I leave it? Hey, great, UPS 747. Susie Q. Hodgie, UPS 747-8. Rohit Park out. That thumbnail of the 747 people know the truth was quite intimidating, Rohit Park out. Yes, but wasn't it a wonderful piece of art, aeroplane art, the thumbnail on the 09. As soon as I saw it, I was like, Jilly, thumbnail. She wanted to do the Qatar, the champions, livery, which is beautiful. Oh, hold on there. Oh, yeah, man. Yeah. I mean, there'll be many opportunities, I'd imagine, this in the coming months and weeks to catch that again. Be great from here, although the sun, they are quite lit up. See, that would be a beautiful touchdown from here. I guess she's what operation is she on today? Slinger 380, 8 minutes. Thank you. James Taylor, Singapore 380 just left the Lambourne hold, will join the final approach shortly. Well, Lambourne is over there, so that'll be on the downwind leg. But there she is. Is that on the downwind leg? I think it is, isn't it? From Lambourne to Bovington, to Bovington, isn't it? Yeah. How'd you know that? I seem to remember you telling me that. Yeah, it was all right. Yeah, I know. Anyway, happy. Come on. Ian Hedger, John Grinham. Scropey. There is an app for the ISS. Well, the app that I use for space is called Space Walk, I think, is it? Star Walk or something like that. Star Walk 2. Unbelievable, man. And you can basically search the ISS in there, it'll take you straight to it. And you can even look through the earth and see what's going on below the other side, or above the other side. You can basically track the ISS and look out to galaxies that are far, far away. Stars that are galaxies that literally are the size of our galaxies, if not bigger, with suns the size of our galaxy, that kind of crazy, crazy stuff. And I, for one, I don't care what anyone says, based on the size of our universe, there's no way that we're the only ones out there. I like all of them, but Start, Stream 707, oh. And it's just, I think he's flown the 70, hasn't he? Wow. It's like my old man, all analog as well. No, not a digital dial in sight, all analog instruments. 707 with a flight engineer as well, a third person on the cockpit. Flight engineer would look after all the weights, the fuel load, temperatures, all that kind of crazy stuff. Yep. Star Walk Llewellyn Bowen attribute. Wow, Tim Pierce got a C-Star Smart Telescope. Amazing what you can, yeah. Wow, it's crazy, isn't it? When you look at the moon in a telescope, you have to keep tracking it. If you leave your telescope, if you're zooming right in, if you leave it static, it'll move out of shot like that. Oh, easy, son. Oh, man. Keep missing them, mate. Keep missing them. Oh, I've got a big glow. I've got a big... Is she there? Is she there? Oh, she just stopped streaming. Look at that. Or is she is. Wow. Oh, there she is. Oh, I can't. There. I can hear her. Oh. She's above that Cirrus. Okay, it's a little pocket rocket. Proper little. This thing, when it goes out, man, when I was being picked up by Jilly, one of these went out from 09 right. Flipping made a right old racket. Beautiful Rolls-Royce engines, I think. Doesn't sound like it, does it? I've got to say, in terms of landings, my landings are pretty good on the 152. Anyway, that's the end of it. Craig Russell, that was Cargo Lux 747-400, Luxembourg to Chicago. Pop pickers. Right turn, Clyde. Okay, boss. Tighten it, 380 to 777. Oh, hello there. I've got some serious. I'm going to turn this out around a little bit because that's really bad enough, even with the peak, but a lot better with the peak. This is Saudia's stock livery, or old livery, should I say? Oh, I don't know though. I think I see, do I see a green? Do I see striping on the nose? No. Oh, it's LATAM, is it? Oh, sorry. You got my request for yeah. That's in America. Yeah, there's a good pilot there. Nice and gentle. What now? Is Vita? Wow, what's that? Heading south. Goose ship. That's JAL, is it? JAL Triple, wow. Not far off its TOD. Okay, well, I've missed that one. Eagle Atlanta doesn't care for the RJs, regional jet, Mitsubishi regional jet, feel flimsy and lightweight. American Eagle sits on miserable. Yeah, I've been on one. Yeah, very confined. And oh yeah, this is the Singapore Slinger, ladies and gents. See how fast they're travelling, man, from this position. Look at that tail section shaking, man, from all the disruptive air over the wings, and I guess a little bit from the reversers as well. So reversers, let's face it, don't just point downwards, they point outwards and slightly forwards, up to not over the wing obviously, but the upper section of it, segment of it, the airflow will definitely flow across and over the wing, I would have thought. Blimey. North East Scotland Railways, Emirates 380, 14 minutes out. See, doesn't take long. China Southern 787-8 from Wuhan on finals to Craig Russell. People about RJs now have to cram into a Jetstream or Merlin Metronine, and kids don't know how good they are. Oh, okay, yeah. You're a pal, is he? Yeah. There's some very cramped aeroplanes, aren't there? Especially the commuter aircraft. Nippon 777. NATO finals as well. Thank you. Well, I'm seeing Mount Etna erupts, Nippon saying. Oh, you don't want your reversers going over the wing if you can help it. It would disrupt airflow to the boards which you want pushing down on the brakes. Yeah, okay. Okay, it just seems that when I look at the reversers and how high up they are, then, albeit they're not over the wing, they're just below the wing, and I would have just thought that, you know, with the fact that they are so powerful, there may be a very small part of the stream which travels over the wing. Maybe I'm completely wrong, but I would have thought the forward airflow would push it. It's going to push it backwards, isn't it? So it's outside, it's sideways and backwards, but I don't know, maybe the reversers, that what's coming out the side is so powerful that it misses the wing. I don't know. Okay, yeah, I remember that, yeah. Whoa, go around. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, go around in a bit of funk as well while we're at it. Mind you, I think she's climbing too quick. Climb to 2000. I don't know if that was definitely pilot induced. That's not. Yeah. Do you want to go? Do you want to go VAR on that, GP? Are you able to do the? Should we try the blah blah? Well, you know. Do you want to have a go at that? Might take you a little bit of time to set it up. But so I'd need to go on to chat with you. Yeah. Go on to your chat. And then you go like. Okay, we're just working on a new, slightly new system, folks, so that I can talk over the replay as well. I can see it at the time you. Oh, okay. Whoa. Hold on a minute. Don't do it yet, Jelly. Get yourself set up, yeah. Let me catch this from Wuhan. Oh no, that's cool, man. That's cool. Yeah, stand by. Yeah. Oh, I can increase the size of it. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Let's go. When you're ready, Jilly. Just tell me when you're pressing it. Keep your eye on it. Keep your eye on the screen as well. Mate, you need a. Oh, here we go. Here's the replay of it now. Okay. Everything seems absolutely normal. Yeah. No. Absolutely. Everything's fine. Little bit of a float there. But they were still going to be within the touchdown zone. Oh, hold on a minute. They might be a little bit long, and they're very strict with British Airways. Yeah, that's too long. Go around. That's fantastic, Jilly. Okay, thank you. Oh, mate, that was brilliant. That was superb, yeah. First time and all, mate. First time and all. How about that? Wing flex, baby. Craig Russell floater. Aeromexico 787, the Screamliner. Your pal Palpatine looked a bit fast, did it? Okay. That's maybe why they got the float on. Would be the reason why you get a float. Well, not the reason why you get a float. Floats can be wind-induced, heat-induced, speed-induced. Gee, bye. Great work. Paul Skilling, well done, both of you. Melody came in fast, another one to say that. Did the future Mrs. Get out of England, leave Atlanta? Oh. Get out of England? Do you want to get out of England? Lives here, doesn't she? Nice replay, 777-8. Screaming at me. Of course, there's plenty of runway there for an A320, but technically out of the touchdown zone, yes, which is what I called it. I called that she was a bit long. Looked like it was going to, because the aiming point, that's the targeted area which these aircraft are basically set up to land. And then, of course, as you go down the runway, you find other markers for the touchdown zone. There's one there, and that may be, I think there's one more which is like there. I think that's the end of the touchdown zone, or the TZZ. Touchdown! So even that's a little bit long, look, but he's up to the, between the second to last and final touchdown zone marker. Nice. And like Screaming Emu says, still got easily enough runway to work with, even if they land late. But the touchdown zone is the touchdown zone, so they generally, there is a rule. I've seen some miss the touchdown zone. Primarily British Airways always seem to go around, but I've seen some go very, very long. Not British carriers. Screaming Emu at Heathrow, you get 2,500 feet to put it down, almost half a mile from the start of the runway. Wow. So the start of the runway, what he's talking about, is right the way down here, folks. They're basically the keys, which is where they start really measuring the runway, I think. That is all runoff, I believe. If they ever start operations with 09 right departures, which there are plans to do, the planning is in the pipeline at the moment for runway 09 left departures, so they'd have a 3 o'clock switch over like they do on 27s. Thing was, I'm pretty sure they had it down right on or about the final touchdown zone, but it's the pilot's call, isn't it, at the end of the day. Susie Q there again, even more than 5 seconds. To nose gear down. Yes, Susie Q. I see what you mean now. Yes, sometimes more than 5 seconds. Yes, you're right. Especially on the A330. Some pilots, it is kind of sometimes pilot induced in terms of, but you get more braking with the wing at an angle still. Aerodynamic braking, I think it's called. But that's not really the intention. The intention is to bring the front end down nice and softly. So much so that I'm going to have to pull this bag out. Grant mustard duck, negative. No tailwind action. As you can see, north easterly. Displaced threshold, gotcha. I think most runways have displaced threshold, which is why there is just one aiming point. Bit of fun. Oh, cool, man. It's shown off. Boeing does not recommend aerodynamic braking. Their testing shows more effective using wheel brakes and with anti-skid. I think that is mainly all companies' standard operating procedures, isn't it? To get the front wheel down ASAP to maximise braking. I wouldn't say it's a fine line between a nicely a nice timely touchdown, nose touchdown, between banging it down and just getting it down nice and soft. Because obviously it's a structural part of the aircraft, isn't it? You don't want to be clanging it down. It's in, and obviously, you know, you've got very sensitive equipment underneath the cockpit and all your instruments. You don't want to clang that thing down. Nicholas Twist. BA go around joining the back of the stack. Thanks, mate. Loco. Oh, yeah. A340-600 came screaming over. He said, oh, wow. That would have been Virgin, wouldn't it? Chris Williams, I guess you're talking about the 787, aren't you? Over at the bread bin. Well, it was there last time I looked out. He's long. Oh, okay. Well executed that. Is that the Sunday? Is that the Sunday? Oh, okay, okay. Service. Way early. Way early. Not heavy, just way early. What time's the outbound on Sunday, GP? Excuse me. Can't help it, can you, mate? Can't help it. Me. Playing with me diggers in the sandpit. Making all the noises of the diggers and stuff, and the hydraulic arms and the bucket. It's a piss. Go around next up. James Taylor, American 777-194, in from Dublin. Something over the top, mate. I can hear it. Something over the top. She's invisible. Invisible. Mike Perez. Never seen a Cathay 350. All the US gets is 777s. No, they've got 350s out there, haven't they, Mike? Yeah, you want to go to some, you know, places like New York and. I don't know. Never seen a Cathay 350. Wow, good on you, mate. I'm glad we can show it to you, James. Oh no, it wasn't James, was it? Mike Perez. Thanks, Mike. Yeah, so any more information on this American 777 in from Dublin? Any thoughts on why it stopped there? Was its original destination London Heathrow, and it went via Dublin? That must have been. I can't think they would. Was it that bad that they had to go into Dublin? How long have they been there, and anyone got any history on that? Screaming him, you there? 350, 1000 in Boston. That will be BA. They replaced it with didn't they have a 380 at Boston? BA at some point. Okay, this is our go around. Second time. No, it's already come in. Has he made it? I don't know. Oh, you will. Oh! Ian Cumming, just in from work. Hello, Ian. Hope you had a good day. A fruitful one at that. Thank you, John Grinham. Bob Shalvoy. Grant Mustard Duck. In from the lurkers. Avro, glad you've added a thistle to your landing spots. Yeah, oh yeah. H-Dot been a very quiet 2 days in Toulouse this week. Interesting, GP. Just, I'm sure there's definitely results on how many aircraft were delivered and what numbers and what types at Toulouse in July this year. On average, how many aircraft are being delivered. But they never put what day they were delivered, do they, or date? I don't think there's anywhere you can find out that information, because let's face it, we're planning to go out there on the last week of the month. But like I said to Jilly, you know, aircraft manufacturers, airframers as they're known, don't basically work like car dealerships, like, you know, the salesmen are on a bonus if they sell over 10 vehicles a month, you know, that kind of thing. It's more about deliveries, which there is no sales is one thing, deliveries is another. Can you? Oh, I bet you can't get it right down to the I'm comparing it. I'm comparing it to. Oh, okay. So holidays in Toulouse, right? Oh, okay. So if there's holidays in Toulouse, then there's a backlog already. 2 days of. I'm guessing when he says a very quiet, maybe it's just for testing, maybe for flight testing, but the rest of the because everywhere works on bank holidays, don't they? Steve's or Steve S. No, that was the 380. Steve transporting the A380 body and wing through narrow streets in France. Yeah, amazing images. The wings used to go by barge from the UK and be shipped on very, very long trucks. Crazy, crazy. Not really. Oh, are they? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Really? Wow. That means there'll be a backlog, so better off going in September, the end of September. Whoa, easy, son. Don't mess it up, the governor's watching. Okay. Oh, a little bit untidy that. You have VAR on that, GP. We're going to have a look at that again, folks, because that seemed like they went for the push, sort of like let the weight off, and then it's sort of like it's kind of glided or floated a little bit. Let's have a little look. Stand by. Okay, a little bit closer, Wait a minute. Okay, let me come back out of this one. Stand by, Julie. Let's just wait for this next one. Actually, no, you know what? You can run it. Try it. See how long it takes. Okay, yeah. Okay, here we go. So about 60 feet, 50, 40, 30, 10. Nearly down, then went to throw it down, and it floated a little bit, didn't it? And then she came down. Okay, yeah. Not as drastic as in real speed, to be honest with you. 767, 400, no, sorry, 777, 200 with Rolls-Royce engines. Seven seconds. That's just finesse, isn't it? I know that operators have a standard operating procedure, but I don't think those numbers are recorded per se. I think it's just a pilot. Okay, where, what? Heading southeast. the 900. Whoa, there's the float, there's the float. Look how long that's floating, man. I don't think that'll look particularly gnarly on VAR. I don't think so, but because real-time speed is much more. Yeah, that was crazy, man. Yeah, you see, we're always trying. Big shout out to Bernie as well, mate, if you're watching. I know he watches in the sidelines. I think he's got a permanent residence in the Lurkers Lounges, old Bernie. But we did listen to him, and I've always wanted it where I can commentate over the footage, but because of the delays, it couldn't work out. But you know, in all respect to him. Yeah. Well, I did. I said I wanted to talk over it, but anyway, just Bernie brought it to our attention, which is a good point, mate. Good point. And we've implemented it, and it works. It works fantastically. And Jilly nailed it the first time. So now you've got VAR in real time, if you know what I mean. Yeah. There's a way of doing it. Yeah. Yeah, if we had sat down and I had said, right, this is what I need to do and want to do, then it would have been like a bit of head scratching, a bit of like, yeah, but I'll tell you what, because you always do seem to figure it out in the end. Rab H, no auto derotate. I don't know if the 900 has auto derotate on it, Rab. I think it's just the 1000 that has the auto derotate option. Maybe because it's such a long headoplane. Okay, so what is it? 4:05 now. Let's see how far our 747 is away. Expected around about 5:20, yeah. And it is KAL. What is it? Are you looking, Jilly? KAL 907 is what you want to look for on your flight radar. Show on map. Oh wow, she's just in Germany, north of Schweinfurt. Wow, Schweinfurt. There's a ball bearing factory down there that we bombed the hell out of, wasn't it? The Schweinfurt raid. It's amazing, isn't it, when you think of all the number of components on these aeroplanes here. I think there's 55, there's 3 million or something like that on a 380. 55,000 on a Lancaster, different components, all made. Whoa! Wow, I kind of missed the front end there. GP, let's just try that, shall we? Yeah, let's just try that, because I think I kind of like, you know, that's why you need to really keep your eye out, Jerry, because that was pretty gnarly, man. That was definitely looked like the nose came down first and then the back set came down, which is, you know, not right. See, look at the left-hand flapper on there, folks. See how it's hanging down? That's because there's no hydraulic pressure in there at the moment. So as soon as they start the engine, that left-hand flapper on will rise to the neutral. Don't run it yet, GP. Just let me know when you got it running there. Okay, stand by, stand by. Let's have a wait for this aircraft to start its engines. Yeah, quite a bit of lateral movement there. Yeah. Okay, watch for the flaperon to rise. One in next GP, so we can. So that will indicate that the engines are being started. Sometimes there's a dual engine start option for the Dreamliner. Of course, this is electric starters on the Gen X engine and the Rolls-Royce. Still obviously has an APU which powers the electric generators, I believe. Electric starters, electric brakes. There it is. Engine number one start, or both engines at the same time. Interesting, and that is how sometimes it goes. The elevators may be down, some, if not both, one or both of the flaperons down. Right, GP, let's just have a little look at that. Stand by. Okay, I'm ready when you are, mate. Okay, okay. Don't do it yet. Don't do it yet. There's quite a bit of wind coming from the north, isn't there? You know, it's direct northerly now, more or less. Well, it's northeasterly, but more north. Well, you know. Oh well, never mind. Yeah, we'll have another go. Yeah. Run VAR. Okay, never mind. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Okay, all right. Yeah, because you can't you press cancel, or no? Because then it'll stop. Yeah. Oh well, you just have to forget it and then wait till the next one. Maybe it was too long. Maybe you left it too long. Right, let me speak to the people. Steph birds all seem to be coming a little bit. Yeah, a little bit. They'll be advised by air traffic control. They'll be given their winds. They'll do a wind check sometimes on approach, especially in these conditions. It's not going to affect the landing distance per se. The runway's not contaminated or anything. They just need to be aware of wind speeds and direction and all that. Brian Marlon Kazwar has gifted a channel membership. Thanks, Brian. Did you say you're ready to go, GP? Oh, a little bit came out, did it? Okay, well, right. Okay, well, let's wait. Okay, I'm ready. Okay, we're going to have another look at that VAR, folks. Stand by. Oh, here we go. Okay, now I kind of miss the nose here a little bit, but look, you can see she's quite long and floaty, but I think then there's maybe a forward input into the oh no, there kind of was, and then yeah, but definitely missed the front end going in, but kind of like on that rebound, kind of skipped it a bit, didn't they? Wow, how cool is that, man? Screaming Emu, $2 bad landing prevention fund. Oh, I love it, man. I love it. Lance. Oh no, Ian coming. Sorry, it must be a good day for gliders. Got to be over 30 in the air, just north of. Okay, well that means that there's a good amount of thermals coming off the hills, isn't there, Ian? I'm guessing that's the case. Sometimes the amount of hang gliders and gliders that you see down on the coast near Seaford is quite incredible, man. There's one particular hill next to the, I don't know, not the A27, but anyway, comes off of it. Here goes the E2 that I flew on last week. It's a bit like a pregnant stickleback. Might get a here. Jennifer Bailey, £5 coffee fund super chat. Thank you. We're gonna feast out on coffee this month. Yes. Which one? Oh, okay. Yeah. The one that's coming. Yeah. Oh God, yeah. Right. 9:15 a.m. Oof. We can do it. We can do it. But what operations are going to be on? Oh, we can't do arrival. I can't do arrival. I'm busy Saturday, aren't I? Well, I am. Yeah, no, I can't do arrival. Nice Qatar 222, 4-door over there. Nice. But we could do the departure. The departure would be more apt, Jilly, because it's farewell, isn't it? Yeah, yes. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah. Wish you all the best. Wish you all the best. Well, give him a shout out. Give him a shout out, Jilly. Yeah. Whoa, there was another one. Look. Wow. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So how's he got hold of us then when he thinks that us? Okay. Yeah, that's hilarious, isn't it? Yeah. Oh yeah, let them think that, man. I don't have a concern about it whatsoever. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Well, no. Just say that. Okay. Yeah. Susie Q499. Arms support fund for Jilly. What's that? Oh, okay. Yes. I think we'll have to put something permanently set up, Jilly, for each time we're live, unless it's departures. Wow, floaty as well, mate. Look at that. What a kind of tippy toe there as well. Just feeling the temperature of the water, front end only just coming down there. Yeah, it's almost, it is quite dodgy, isn't it? It's like definitely almost a crosswind now, isn't it? Kind of getting towards that, a little bit of tailwind there. Oh, I say. They're definitely variable, aren't they? 100% variable, man. Michael K loving the arty shots of the jets going up past the tower. It's quite symbolic, isn't it, of Heathrow. Qatar, 4-door, on the move. Spring? Oh my God, you're joking. Oh God, don't go on then. Go, give me the estimated delivery. Oh my God, that is fantastic. Spring, that's why we dumped you, man. Really, wow. Oh my God. So 2 years, nearly, what, a year for a t-shirt to over a year for a t-shirt to arrive from Spring, whereas ours arrive now within about some cases it can be like 2 days. Everybody happy with the new store, not just visually, but in terms of logistics and ordering stuff. You get an update as well. It's tells you when it's been dispatched and all that kind of stuff, and great quality as well, I've got to say. I'm really enjoying my new stuff, my new wardrobe of big jet TV stuff, you see. We still pay for it, by the way, folks, but just a little bit less. Don't get freebies. Ladies lurker t-shirt, right? Oh, isn't that great? Yes, there we go. Brilliant fit, the women's fit. Who was that, Julie? Emmy Harkness, who waited a year and it never let someone else. Okay. That was Karina, right, okay. Yeah. Yeah, Emmy Harkness loving her Lurkers Lounge t-shirt. Lurking. Yeah. Oh, that's great, man. Yes. Brilliant, brilliant. Yes, yes. Is there not a, okay, here comes the 330, folks. Now watch this undercarriage. Obviously goes very heel in. Watch, probably most heely of all aircraft. Then first set, then a little bit of a delay, and then bang, down come the front set. Usually around about 3 to 4 seconds, depending on how much they run it out and conditions as well. But they have been known to really run it out long. 5 Big Jet TV membership from David Didmana, or Didman, or Didman. David Didman, hey. David D. Iman. David, thanks, mate. David D. Imana. David Dimana. Okay. I do apologise, David. careful going down there.
No, we're not coming that way. We're going the other way.
Oh, okay. All right.
But thanks for the recommendation.
Okay, thanks, man. See ya. Okay, sorry about that. The new GM coming up to say hello. Rosa's on the roof. No, that's good. That's good. Scropey. Jerry still hasn't got my name right. I've given up now. Is that wrong then, Scropey? Is it Squoppy or Squoopy? I don't know. Yeah, it's a little bit sketchy, isn't it? It hasn't been that way all day. There have been a couple of sketchy landings, but it seems to be more often now because of these variable winds. Squoppy, Emu saying. Squoppy, okay. It's Squoppy, not Squopy. Okay, Squoppy. Got you, mate. I'll still probably get it wrong a couple of times. Ooh, see what I mean there? Dipping that left wing in there. Look at that. Gonna run it. Massively long, but quite long. Oh, go on, mate, you got to get it down soon. Oh, you're running out of space. Go around. Don't need it, mate. Don't need it. You could quite clearly see she was her speed was so low, man. It was just so slow. But that literally ran out of the touchdown zone. Went long. And that is SOP for B8. So I'm afraid those passengers, if that was me, I'd be, yes, yes! Me and Chilly was on that plane, man. All the passengers would be like, what were you going yes for? Go, yeah, man, yeah! Feel the engines and all that, but wouldn't really be saying that, probably be saying it under our breath. But if we were sitting next to each other, we'd be like, yeah. Because I'd be filming out the window as well, wouldn't I? Martin Smith, float on. Yeah, good tune that. Float on, brother. Yeah, nicely done. Nick Gray all the way from Vegas. Karina. She was floating. Sue, as a passenger, I would be cheering the go around. Steph Bird would be me too. Yes, I think there's a lot of people, in fact, most people who watch this channel would like a go around. It's only another 20 minutes, isn't it? You know, let's see how long. Go on. See how long, yeah, no, let's go round again. Look. Okay, head north 180 up to the Lamebourne and then make a left turn. There we go. Probably still about 2,000 feet, I would have said, maybe a bit higher. Pico just switched on. Okay, right, yeah. Didn't I go out in it as well and they stopped? Yeah, yeah. Straight home from Hawaii and I went straight out to film on the same day, man. Unbelievable, man. That's how hard we work for you guys, man. Come back from a humongously long trip from Los Angeles, Hawaii and all that. Only to go straight out and film the planes because it was windy. Well, it was a long range trip anyway. Was you on it with me, or was it me on my own? Yeah, right. Yeah, no, because I said to you, didn't I? I was like, you never guess what, Julie, if it's like this. You were like, seriously? Yeah. Rob flying round Heathrow. Wow, look at that. There's another one on look at that. Look at the separation there, man. It's way west of Wembley now, isn't it? They might be keeping that one. Slightly higher altitude. Yeah, man, she's going to go longer, whereas the 350 is probably going to cut in, I would imagine. I think the 350 is going to probably make an earlier turn. Hold on, let me move this one a bit. Sorry folks, just I did that because I don't want the wires to the lines to screaming at me, thank you, both on the downwind leg. Reason for the go around, Kaz, will be unstable or just long. They just overflew the touchdown zone, I would imagine. Sometimes on the I certainly know that on the 320, and I'd imagine on the other Airbus jets, there is a call out on the flight deck, long landing, and it is very sort of like, you know, attention, long landing, or they have runway too short. If you try and land a slightly bigger aeroplane at London City or something with a shorter runway, and you've got the wrong settings in. So I think on London City you need to put max braking on as opposed to low braking, just to improve the braking capabilities of the aeroplane. Wow! Yeah! Safer to go around. Oh. So Star Alliance United 76, I think. The size of those wingtips, man. Flex on them, man. Yeah. Ronald with wings, you're right, yes. I haven't flown the A340, but I did hear that the toilets are downstairs in the cargo area, not literally walking between pallets, but yes, I had heard that, but I've not flown the 340. I seem to remember being on a 330 and the cabin crew kept disappearing behind this curtain. It was like, blimey, there can't be many of them in there. It's like, you know, and then I think that might have had one down in the galley. Rick ends what causes the slight howling on the E2 well, it's the E2 and the A320, isn't it? Both have the Pratt & Whitney PW 1300, 1100 or whatever, but it's the geared turbofan, the GTF. It's low pressure resonation over the front fan. At a certain point, it's a bit like blowing over the top of a bottle. Might be able to do it now. Ain't got enough in it. Stupid boy. I'm looking at a cat. Bushhead track. I'm in the Thistle Hotel Sports Bar playing pool. Oh, don't tempt me. I do like a game of pool. Been a long time though. Mind you, sometimes when you do that, you leave it for like 3 years and go back and have the first 5 games. You can't be beaten. Rusty Joints Go Around is after the Bangladesh, or is it the Ho Around? No, that's Father Christmas. Shirt, wouldn't it, Chilly? For Christmas. Ho, ho, ho around. Yeah? Yeah, in his sleigh. Pulling up, like, you know, with the sleighs like going up really steep over there. Yeah! Should make a limited editions t-shirt for, yeah, Christmas t-shirt. Who wants one of them then? Ho, ho, ho around. No, don't complicate it. Bit of funk on that one there. Just something pulling in from the south, from the Ockham. Right, here we go, second time around. Could be a rookie pilot, man. Could be rookie. Somebody just doesn't like variable wind approaches. Good training though. That's better. Oh, made sure of it that time. Still, let go of the steering column. Let the aircraft do its work. Let it do its thing. Okay. 747 update. What's the wind speed now, Aaron Thomas? Do you know what? It's a bit crazy, isn't it? I should bring my wind speed, my wind generator or wind speed machine with me on a day like this, shouldn't I? But then you've only got to look at METAR, haven't you? So can someone look up METAR and see what the current METAR is in terms of wind speed? Not so much bothered about direction, because that is quite clearly a northeasterly or something like that. But there we go, Graham C. Anemometer. There we go, the anemometer. I do have one. And where is it? It's not here. One of these days, Jerry, you'll get everything right. When that day will be, good luck with that. Okay, I think... I did beat you at pool, Jilly. I did. Screaming Emu, if a combustor is vibrating, I think only because of the resonance of the airflow is causing it, though. Okay, yeah, you see, there is argument there, because somebody did say the combustor that combustor resonance. I did hear that. I'll be honest with you, though, the airflow over the low speed fan, which is obviously the forward fan, that kind of makes a bit more sense, but you know, who knows? I have had two people, and I think they were both with, you know, oh, start up. Both legitimate sources, you know, Heinz and HP. Still man, JD, still not. This is from a radio station in South Carolina for Wednesday. Stays at the end of September. Yeah, all the way from South Carolina to Staines, Carolina. Pilots, start your engines. Brett Weir, Taipei, Cal 081, turning plus 14 hours, turning in, okay. Some serious glare I've got there, man. Okay, there they are. I need to make that thing this year, mate. That fold down frontage for my cap, so I can see better on the monitor. Because the sun in the winter is brutal at low level. Transport in Kent. Good afternoon. Swiss time. What's happened? Oh, has the audio gone off? Oh, no, it's fine. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's have a look for... Oh, blimey, Cal 907 is what we're looking for, folks. She is now over the channel. She is literally 35 minutes out, Boeing 747, to finish today's show. In with a 380, out with a 747. I always think of flying an aeroplane a bit like a beautiful woman. Audio is fine, JD, Brett Meyer. KMD, £5 super chat, tuning in from Aberdeen. Small donation for a box of Imodium for treatment after all your gift is coffees. Thank you. Yeah, fortunately I don't have heartburn. Emirates 17, estimated 1720, sorry. No. Paul Sims has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Paul Sims. K907, 32 minutes out, Aidan Campbell. James Dayton, £10 super chat. Great arrival, so from Thistle, stay Jerry and Jilly. Coffee and or vitamin water fund. Oh, okay, it's for that, is it? Okay. Well, I don't get stuff like that going on, really. No, why would you need Imodium for coffee? No. Well, then you must be eating something wrong, Lady Jennifer. Something in your diet that's kicking it off. Lenny, thank you. Oh, kind of missed out on the funksters today. Been a bit distracted, missing a few funky shots. Yeah, you're causing an immune system, aren't you? Or an immunity to it. Okay, Susie Q. Never knew that. Stimulant. Stimulant. Analysis. Peristal. Good luck with that. Sorry about that. Morgan Johnson, awesome shots from the Thistle, like it a lot, thank you. I love it, man. I was absolutely stoked when the management here called me. Well, actually not the management, the owner. We are potentially also looking at he wants to bring the British Airways A350 simulator down to the Thistle at some point. Interestingly enough, I now have a contact for renting that particular simulator, so expect that to happen at some point. We'll invite all you lot down or over if you're ever able to make it. I know there's thousands of you who can't. But for anybody travelling down this way, it would be a great thing. Look at the climb on that thing, man. Cent 47 must be getting towards the Lambourne now, I'd imagine. Hold on, let's see if we can see her on the downwind leg. Hold on. I hate it. That really does annoy me, the way that flight radar, when you come out of it and then go back into it, you've got to select it again. You should stay on it. Yeah. Okay. Well, I've got to click on it, yeah, and then go follow. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. All right. Oh, I got you. Yeah, at the top. Yeah. Yeah. 21 minutes. She's still off the coast, though. Interestingly enough, just coming up towards the Essex coast. Shut it. Beverly George, thank you. Steph Bird, James Taylor's quartet is just flying over the Essex coast, approaching the Lambourne. Royal Blue Ridge stays on it for him. Yeah, I've just found out from Jilly how to stay on it. You actually follow it. Sorry. However, when I'm on YouTube chat, it doesn't show. Interesting. Yeah. Bob Shalvoy, 20 minutes out. Floaty 320 there, just out of shot. Oh, this is long as well. Oh. Well, it kind of was, but managed to retrieve it. Well done. Bring it here, boy. Come on. Fetch it. Morgan saying the Big Jet TV shop is amazing. So much cool stuff. I think I must open my wallet very big now. Oh, Morgan. Well, you know, it's It's reasonably priced, I think, the merchandise. Go and have a look around if you fancy it. We did do a very small alteration to the Evolution shirt. The Evolution of Jetman. Go and check it out. Quite a lot of people getting a copy of that. Thank you, Morgan. Screaming, nailed it right at the end. Yes. Yes, definitely nailed it. As in, didn't panic, but it was looking like it was going to run long. See, that's the aiming point, and now they're right on that, right within limits, well within limits, of course. Very low resonance and short startup for the Trent engine. Just hums for a little bit, and then it ends. Paul Skilling, quality shop, quality products. Thanks, mate. Yeah, we're over the moon since we started using. Stopped using bleeding, whatchamacallit, Shopify is just the way to go in it. So much so that they advertise on mainstream telly. You don't even know that yeah, they got a really cool ad campaign as it happens. Yeah, go and look it up. Shopify TV ad. Oh, look it up now. You'll forget. I know you'll forget. Did you look at that yet? Oh no. So it's polished. It's a very polished advertising campaign. Not going to really start up on them their engines. Tara, so excited to see the Korean 747. I flew on the 747 to Seoul 4 weeks ago. It was amazing. Wow, how cool is that? Tara, or is it Tara? Probably Tara. Oh, blimey, really? 2 weeks? Struggle there, mate. Surely you can get a deal, can't you get a deal at long stay? Doesn't it reduce in cost if you... Mind you, I'll tell you what, might be an option, Jelly. I've seen cars left there for ages, mate. So that might be an option to look at. It may be cheaper. I don't know about the jersey print. I mean, we haven't got a lot of money. We haven't got a lot of money, and to be honest with you, Shopify, it's the same for everybody. There's a certain amount of time period between your having to finance it to keep the float going before you start making a profit. Everybody has that with Shopify. Even somebody with millions and millions and millions of pounds has to finance it for a certain period of time before you start seeing a profit. So that's the reason why. I don't know if you've experienced it yourself, mate, but there you go. Richard Hall, random question. Can the plane itself query the pre-flight settings put in the crew if they say the weight of the aircraft is not correct? Yes, Richard, that will happen. As the aircraft the power is applied for takeoff, the alarm will come off. Takeoff weight not set, and so on and so forth. Very difficult thing to. Also, don't forget that the pilots have a checklist. Ooh, they have a checklist. They don't speak like that. But yes, there are a number of ways in which the aircraft will shout at you, complain, and also you have to check physical weights like fuel, etc., because the dispatcher will come on board the aircraft, or the fuel guy or girl or whatever, and say how much fuel they've put on board the aircraft. The aircraft will then you will see that on the flight computer, which will show you FOB, fuel on board, and you just agree the numbers and everything's good. You know, if you screaming emu on the Embraer, we have a takeoff button that we can check. Yep, I think there's takeoff. There's a takeoff check button on the 320 as well, isn't it? Is it? It's takeoff. Is it takeoff performance? It requires the position of the flaps, speed settings, brake position, etc. There we go. Yes. What is it on the 320? Oh, takeoff. It's TO. Check. Takeoff check or something like that, and it runs through the systems to make sure that everything is as it should be. Also checks the warning alarm sounds as well as everything else, and brings it up on the flight management display. Yeah, there we go. Screaming emu confirming that the aircraft will yell at you. Takeoff flaps not set. Parameters, whatever, weights, performance figures not entered, that kind of thing. Stop the goddamn plane! Oh, hello, what's he doing? You alright there, mate? Is that an RTO? Aaron Thomas got a 777-200 on final from Cardiff, which will be maintenance. Whether it's heavy or not, I don't know. You'll be able to tell me that based on how long it's been down in Cardiff. Aaron Thomas also confirming that. Sue seems to recall there is a rudder alarm as well. So this is a 777 in from, not this one, but in a bit, in from Cardiff, which is a maintenance base for British Airways. So it could have been down there, probably down there for line maintenance, or something that they can't take care of here at Heathrow. They don't carry out any of the major checks here at Heathrow. I think they mainly do the D checks in Cardiff. Of course, not the 380s, but the 777s. Not sure about the 787s either as well. I think they might do the 787s down in Cardiff. Start up. Ollie, that's very funny. Before he goes a long journey, I have an automated check system that will shout at me if I haven't checked fuel, oil, tyres and snacks. It's my wife. That's a good one, mate. I like that. Yeah, and I'm sure the missus appreciates it as well. Snacks. Yeah. Iberia A350 now. Oh, a little bit long, but bang, there it is. Yeah. It's like almost as if the flare comes in and then it's just a little bit too, they get a little bit of lift. And then they have to sort of like let the nose come in a little bit so as to try and lose that lift. But probably they've retarded the engines by then anyway, or pulled the throttles right back to the retard position, or idle. And then from the idle into reverse thrust. Oh, lowlander. This 777's been in Cardiff since July the 13th. Okay, well she's had a long old time there then. That's got to be one of the major checks, I would have thought. Where's our 747 GP? Morgan, awesome sound, nice. Okay, she's on the up, still on the downwind leg, but she's about to turn on to turn 180, innit? Double O, like I should have said the other one was on double O. Yeah, following the Air China 777 from Beijing, by the looks of it. Actually, they might pop that 320 in between her. I think they will. Korean 747 still on the funky. Yeah. I think they're both going out, aren't they? Yeah, nice. Like that, man. See, look, got a bit of crabbing going on here. Thompson, how long does it take to do a D-check? And I'm sure it's like a month or something like that, isn't it? They literally take the bleeding thing apart from the panels. Give it a good wash. I'm guessing this is a test flight, really, isn't it? Nice clean set of flaps. Look, they would have come off. All the moving flight surfaces, engines for servicing, all the everything that moves on that aircraft. Strip the interior out completely, check for any issues with cracking, or they do all sorts of ultrasound checks and everything. Pretty cool, man. Something I'd love to show you guys, but it's so difficult getting inside someone's hangar to do that, because they're always very sort of like, oh, don't want something going wrong, like, you know, oh, we found a big crack. Jerry, look over here, there's a big crack. So they're not going to do that, are they? They're going to obviously dictate where we can and where we can't film the gall blimeys. Avro Arrow. There is a parapet, a small parapet, a low parapet, but I'm nowhere near the front of the roof. I'm about, I'd say 15, 20 feet from the front of the roof. I'm obviously not perched on the edge, am I? But, it's not meant for people coming up here and standing on here, but it's perfectly safe where I stand, and that's part of my safety procedures, is to be a minimum distance from the roof edge at all times. Yeah, HGC, nice job, Cardiff. Interesting. Oh, she's going to come to gate. Wonder if they might put her straight back into service. Susie Q seeing Cal 747 like seeing a long lost friend twice in 3 days. And there she is, man, the unmistakable profile. And our closing shot for today, ladies and gents. I can see it. There she is. There she is. Let's come back to her. Let's see. You know what, Chilly? I think this is the first jumbo we've caught from this position. The first time we've caught the Cal Jumbo, I think. Smoky old 777. I think we have caught the Cathay, I think. Oh, Eagle Atlanta, that B8 is heading to Rio today, straight into service. Not even that she's had a long rest, so straight back into service. Obviously, the flight crew will make their way home, and the new flight crew will come in. But yeah, every single moving component on that aircraft, fuel tanks, the flight deck is ripped down as well. Look how clean the engines are, man. Wow. Yeah. That's one big Meccano set, isn't it? Hey? Hey? Gear down. Now this is the big super stretched upper deck on the 747-8. Gotta be honest, like I've said before, not my favourite in the 747 family, but we'll go with it. It's a monster, this thing. James Taylor, stop, time to start earning her keep again. Yes. Karina's got her got an Anchorage shirt. There we go. I have to do a Toulouse one. Oh, really? Got his World Tour t-shirt. I've got to say, I love that World Tour little mini shop within a shop. I like that. We should do that for the women's wear, I think, as well. We should have a dedicated place for them. Okay, all right. Okay. Good question, that, Richard Hall, and the answer to that is no. And the reason why that's not possible is because the wings aren't big enough. They may be, but that's the maximum they could extend the. Little bit of funk, little bit of funk. Oh yeah. Might be a little bit too late. Travelling. Oh, okay. Wow. Old livery. Is that a Ford, did you say? Looks like it. Looks like she's got squared off wings. Oh, it's a 380. Sorry, my apologies. Nice. In the old livery 380. Great, that is. All right, well, there we go then, ladies and gentlemen. Gerard McCarthy is a returning first-class member. Welcome back, Gerald. Good to see you. And thanks, everybody. Thanks for your input today. Thanks for your company. I've got to say thank you for your company. Thank you to Jilly. To everybody else who's been involved. Trish, of course. Daryl. I think Darren, sorry. Why do I always want to call him Daryl? But anyway, I don't know. Okay, right, okay, that's right. Yeah. But yeah, more importantly, thank you, folks. Thank you for all your gifting as well. We really appreciate it. I just want to give a quick shout out to everybody who has gifted today. Bailey White, he's a returning premium member. Welcome back. Oh no, he's brand new, isn't he? I remember welcoming him right at the front of the show. Bailey White is a brand new premium member. Suzanne Tarantula, £2 super chat. Rob Cholly is a returning first class member. Gary Lyon has gifted a channel membership. Michael White sent 349 THB. Reza is a returning first class member. Atlas Air 767CA, welcome back to premium. Paul Skilling sent a Big Jet TV membership. Gabriel Crawford, or Gabby, welcome to premium. Locken Gaming ZAR14, you should make a Discord server. Not going to do that, mate. More hassle than it's worth, if you know what I mean. Brian, we got too many members. Discord would become very convoluted, and eventually, you know, those sorts of places can turn into a bit of a nightmare. We've been down that road with Facebook and all that sort of stuff. Let's just grab this one, shall we? I'll come back to those super duper chats in a second. 339. And of course, a huge shout out to the Thistle, ladies and gentlemen. Got to say a big shout out to them. Yeah, Brian Marlon, thank you, sending a Big Jet TV set. Marcin, the Marcin, PLN 29.99. Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday unless you're landing it live on Big Jet TV. Happy day, everyone. Thank you, Marcin. Screaming Emu, Bad Landing Prevention Fund, $2 super chat. Lady Jennifer Bailey, £5 super chat for the coffee fund. Susie Q, Arms Support Fund for Octo Gilly. David sent 5 Big Jet TV memberships. It's David Demania. Kem D, £5 super chat from Aberdeen. Small donation for a box of Imodium for treatment after all your gifted coffees. Paul Sims, 72, sent a Big Jet TV membership. Thanks, mate. James Dayton, £10 super chat. Great arrivals from the Thistle Stage Air and Jilly Coffee and or Vitamin Water. And there's a lovely pussycat on James's profile picture. Richard Hall has gifted a channel membership. Gerard McCarthy, welcome back, Gerard. 6-year first class membership. Hodgie, $4.99 super chat. And finally, 775 door Ty, my friend, $50 super chat, but late but not a dollar short. Thank you, everybody. You've been wonderful. Thank you so much. Don't forget Friday, the sim challenge in my single seater. Well, not single seater, but in my 152, my Cessna 152. It's going to be interesting. I hope you tune in to check it out. Thank you, everybody. Look after yourselves. Thanks, Thistle, by the way. Check out their website. And nothing but good feedback from people who've stayed here. And hello to everybody who's watching from the Thistle as well. See you guys later, and we'll see you on Friday. Cheers. Bye-bye.